Rays play host to the Toronto Blue Jays tonight for the first time. Let's check in with Todd Callis.
Dwayne, thank you very much. It's a Wednesday night, which can only mean one thing. That's right, it's a Website Wednesday, as we will take you through our Rays interactive poll and show you the results from last week and also bring up the new poll for the current week. Last week we asked you, with the Rays reaching the halfway mark, where do you think they're going to finish up at the end of the year? Well, we had 33%, one-third say they were going to win the AL East. Half thought they were going to win the wild card. 17% felt the Rays were going to finish above 500, but in the tough AL East, missed the playoffs. We actually had one person vote for below 500, but it didn't register at least 1%. This week's poll, you can go to sunsportstv.com or foxsportsfl.com and log on to the Rays link to vote for this question: who will be the Rays, or who is the Rays MVP for the first half of the season? One of the four All-Stars, Ben Zobrist, Evan Longoria, Carl Crawford, Jason Bartlett, or do you think J.P. Howe is the Rays MVP for the first half of the year? Also on this Wednesday, you can ask Dwayne and Kevin whatever question you like on our Rays Ask the Announcers segment, as they are getting ready with multiple books in hand to answer your questions. Just email us at ask.therays@fox.com. They are ready for your questions, and we are ready for baseball. Time to go back up to Dwayne and Kevin.
All right, Todd, thank you very much. Rays and the Blue Jays in the middle game of this series. Let's take a look at the Toronto starting lineup. Marco Scutaro is going to lead it off, followed by Aaron Hill and Adam Lynn, the DH. Scott Rowland, red hot at the plate. At third base, Vernon Wells, he's starting to hit it again for the Blue Jays. Kevin Millar in the lineup at first, followed by Alex Rios, Jose Bautista. Raul Chavez will do the catching, hitting ninth.
Scott Kazmir on the mound for the Rays tonight at home at the Trop. He's pitched extremely well in his career. 11 starts overall this year. You see the ERA at 6.79. However, the last two starts, he's gone 5 innings in each. He's given up 9 hits, 11 strikeouts, and just 2 walks, and that's really key. Only 2 walks in the first 2 starts since coming off the disabled list. The defense behind Scott Kazmir tonight: Carl Crawford in left field, B.J. Upton in center, Gabe Kapler again in right field, Evan Longoria and Jason Bartlett on the left side of the infield, Ben Zobrist and Carlos Pena the right side, and Deanna Navarro behind the plate doing the game calling for Scott Kazmir.
So Kazmir set to go to work. Marco Scutaro, the leadoff hitter, the shortstop for the Blue Jays. Rays winners last night to go 45-39 on the year, starting the day 5.5 back, running third in the American League East. Scutaro hitting .282, and the first pitch of this game is a little down. Fastball, 1 ball, no strikes, so we are underway. 72 degrees, perfectly cool and comfortable here at Tropicana Field. Pitch away, 2-0. With this start, a dozen starts this year for Scott Kazmir. There's the strike. 2-1. He's facing Scutaro, who has done a great job out of the leadoff spot for the Blue Jays. His on base percentage over .380, and he's tied with Carlos Pena for the most walks in the American League. Ground ball to second, and right there for it is Ben Zobrist to make the play. 1 away.
Nice comeback by Scott Kazmir. Gets behind 2-0, pounds a couple of fastballs in the zone, and Ben Zobrist has played perfectly. He's been over there for about 120 years at second baseman in the normal spot, I think. Something like that.
So 1 away, and that brings up the Blue Jays second baseman, Aaron Hill. He's at .296. He'll be on the All-Star team for Toronto, his first All-Star appearance ever. 1-0. Tonight's game simulcast in Spanish, accessible with the audio feature, selecting the built-in SAP option on your television set. Wave and a miss. He's out in front. Change up there from Scott Kazmir.
Yeah, good call right there by Navarro. Great execution by Scott. That's what we saw against Texas in his last start. Changed speeds extremely well.
And a wave and a miss. Back with a fastball. 1-2.
Makes that pitch that much better. 86 miles an hour. It's a good miss of location there because it was very effective up and in.
Absolutely.
You take it. I gotta tell you something though.
And a fly ball lifted toward left center, not too deep. Upton is there and makes the catch. Two gone.
BJ lost that in the roof there.
Yeah, you can see his body language and then the look on his face.
He's got it. Then he lost it for a second. Had enough hang time. He could track it again.
He had some issues with that over in Texas in that series. And, you know, when they start those night games for the first 3 innings or so, not only outfielders, but I think hitters have a difficult time picking up the ball in that park. Here's Adam Lynn. Pitch wide. 1-0.
Yeah, BJ, I talked to him Saturday night after the game, and there was a home run ball that he completely lost dead center. And then there was a ball that he was trying to track and ended up going off the wall. Normally he would have had it. It one hopped the wall.
High fly ball, pretty well hit into deep left center. Crawford will go to the wall, and that's going to get out of here. An opposite field homer off the bat of Adam Lind, his 19th. A fastball the other way, and the Blue Jays take a 1-0 lead. That's the 10th home run hit off Kazmir, the 5th home run by left-handed hitters in just 63 at bats.
Yeah, let's see where they're trying to go. They're trying to go away. It was away, but it was up. Not a whole lot on it. And Lind had a nice compact swing, just went right with it. Strong enough to hit it out opposite field.
Here's Scott Rowland. The pitch is a strike. So while Kazmir has given up 10 home runs, half of them have been to left-handed hitters and about a third as many at bats. 1-1 the count to the right-handed hitting third baseman Scott Rowland. Rowland extended the hitting streak last night with an RBI 8th inning single. Fly ball to right field. Kapler's there to make the catch. That'll do it. A run scores on the home run. Bottom of the first coming. 1-0 Rays coming in to hit. Bottom of the first inning, the Rays coming in to hit, down by a run. DJ Upton's going to be the leadoff man again tonight, with Carl Crawford and Evan Longoria to follow. Pena, Zobrist, and Burrell down the middle. Bartlett, Kapler, and Navarro 7, 8, and 9.
And the lefty Brian Talent on the mound for the Blue Jays, 6'7", 220-pounder. He's at the century mark in innings pitched, just over 100. Opponent's batting average against pretty good, 230. That's excellent. Especially right-handers. Right-handers only hitting 214 against righties.
And the first pitch to Upton is in there for a strike. Talent not overpowering, but he has a very good changeup, and he really keeps right-handed hitters at bay with that. One ball, one strike. Rays have seen him out of the bullpen, but this is the first time they've ever seen him as a starting pitcher. Two balls and a strike. Upton hitless last night, but boy, he made a great throw to the plate to get Aaron Hill trying to score. 3-1 the count.
Well, he did, and Navarro did a nice job blocking the plate. That saved a go-ahead run at the time. Kept the game at 1-1.
That came in the 8th inning when he threw out Aaron Hill, and he's aboard, drawing a walk. Take a look at this play at the plate and the throw from Upton.
That's just a strike. Navarro stays right there, stays with it, makes sure he makes the play, stayed right in there, and made the tag. Good call.
Well, that kept the game tied at 1 in the 8th inning. The Rays went on to win it in the 11th. That was a very big play.
That was a base hit and a 2-out single by Vernon Wells, who had 3 hits last night.
Now Carl Crawford. Upton 30 of 37 in the steal department. Carl pops it into short left. That's going to fall. Base hit in front of Bautista. Upton stops at second. Crawford is aboard. So the first 2 men on base in the bottom of the first.
Saw that ball to the outfield. Let's take a look at the Blue Jays defensively. Who's out there in left? It's Jose Bautista in left field. Vernon Wells in center. Alex Rios in right. Scott Rowland at third. Marco Scutero, the shortstop. Aaron Hill at second. Kevin Millar at first base. And Raul Chavez behind the plate. Boy, does he have a rocket for an arm. Goes out 52.6% of the runners so far. 10 of 19 throwing runners out for Chavez.
Well, here's Evan Longoria getting a look at the left-hander Talent. Evan 2 for his last 31. And he takes the pitch for a strike. Thought that pitch might have been low. Evan, as you know, has been battling that hamstring situation. He was out doing some extra work before the game, making some progress in that department physically with the hamstring injury.
Yeah, he looked better running down the line last night when he hit the ground ball. He kind of favoring it. You could kind of see, he won't let anybody know, but he did look a lot better. I think it's definitely affected his batting average and getting through some low pitches with the swing.
He lifts a fly ball up the right side toward the line. Rios turns it on a little bit to get there and make the catch. So that's the first out. Evans starting at 285. That's the lowest his average has been since the second day of the season. And I think you're absolutely right. You know, that hamstring injury has prevented his legs from being a part of his game at the plate.
There's no doubt. I mean, we could show the Pat Burrell homer tonight a couple of times. If you see Pat Burrell from the side, he had to use his legs to go down and get that low pitch by Brandon League. That's the only way you can get through a low fastball, is to use your lower half of your body, and it just doesn't look like Evans able to do that when a ball's down in the zone.
Here's Carlos Pena. Carlos in the balloting for the final spot on the All-Star team. Continues to lead the American League in home runs.
Carlos likes this with men on base because they don't have the dramatic shift on because of Upton at second base and Crawford at first.
And a liner into right field, well hit and almost misplayed by Rios. Tag at second and over to third goes Upton. It's one of those balls that was hit right toward Rios, and sometimes that's the most difficult kind of play to make.
Yeah, that was just a rocket right at Rios. Look at this fastball, and he gets through it nicely. Nice load right there by Carlos. That's just a bullet. And Rios able to stay with it and track it right into the glove. That's a nice defensive play right there. You're right, that had some knuckleball effect to it off the bat. That's how hard Carlos hit it.
Men at first and third now with 2 outs. Here's Ben Zobrist. Carl's back in at first.
Talent is pretty quick to the plate with his stride. He just barely picks the front foot up and just, it's almost a modified slide step.
Pitches down to Ben. He's hitting .329 against left-handed pitching, and was on base 3 times in last night's game. Well, he walked with 2 outs in the 11th, and we can talk about this. The steal of second base was big for Pat Burrell. Burrell hit the home run. That pitch is high, but it really, and Burrell mentioned this after the game, that steal really changed the nature of the at-bat for Pat.
Yeah, because he didn't have to think double or home run, and consequently he got a home run. He was just looking to hit a base hit up the middle, trying to get something out over the plate to square up for a nice crisp single, and he ends up squaring up all the way out of the ballpark. Beautiful swing.
A 2-0 count. Zobrist takes this one low. Change up, and he was not going to offer on that 2-0 pitch. Cito Gaston, the skipper of the Blue Jays. .3-0 pitch. And that just picked up the zone down around the knees. 3-1.
3-0. Talent not thinking Crawford was going, so he went to a bigger leg kick, a little bit more on the fastball. Power to strike in there.
Over to first and down the line comes Upton. He's going to steal home. Upton on the throw to first steals home, and the Rays tie this game. A heads-up play as Upton broke to the plate and steals home plate.
That's by design, too. Earl Weaver used to put this play on. You get a lefty that's not looking over there at third, just worried about the runner at first, and Upton was timing that the whole time.
Boy, that's one of the great plays of baseball. The steal of home, and nicely done by B.J. Upton. 3-1 is fouled away out of play, and the count goes to 3-2. Some heads-up baseball by the Rays.
Yeah, that's by design. I mean, that's not by an accident right there. That's watching the lefty, knowing what lefty you can do that on. And Earl Weaver put that play in spring training when I was at the Orioles years ago, and I love that. You wouldn't think Earl was a running manager, but that was a play that was worked on, and you don't see it very often. When you pick out certain lefties, you can do that on first and third. Usually what happens, the runner at first will kind of fall off and not, almost want to get picked off, and then the runner at third takes off.
Ground ball foul. So the Rays make that walk the vehicle to tie this game with the eventual steal of home. miss. So the Rays steal home and tie this game as Upton makes it a 1-1 contest. One ball game. We go to the second. Come by Tropicana Field this summer. Cool off with the Rays Summer Select 6-pack. You can enjoy savings over individual game prices and select your own games for as low as $57. Call 888-FAN-RAYS or go to RaysBaseball.com.
There's a future manager right there.
Ready to cowboy up.
Yeah.
Pitch inside to Vernon Wells. Pitch down and in. 1 ball, no strikes. Home run in the first by the Blue Jays and a steal of home in the bottom of the first by the Rays and B.J. Upton. Down and in. That was the 3rd steal of home in Upton's young career. The last time he did it was April the 8th of last season. That was in a game against Seattle. And that was part of a double steal that involved Johnny Gomes. He stole home with Gomes picking up a steal. 3-0 here to Wells. Well, this was nicely executed by Upton tonight here in the first inning.
Yeah, you can't really do it with a right-handed pitcher thrown over at first. You do it with a lefty that's not really checking you out at third base. So you kind of time him. If he's slow going over there, you take off as soon as he picks up his foot.
Wells hits this 3-1 pitch a long way to left, and that's going to get out of here. A fastball, and Wells, who has been swinging the bat very well lately, just like that gives the Blue Jays a 2-1 lead with his 9th home run of the season. I'll tell you, Wells came into the game hitting just a little over 260. But he's hitting close to 340 on the road this year.
Yeah, he's swinging the bat much better. Last night had 3 hits. Nice short compact swing. 3-1 pitch trying to go inside. 3-1. That's a hitter's free swing right there, and he free swinged it right out of the ballpark.
It's Kevin Millar. The pitch is a strike. So 2 solo home runs surrendered by Kazmir in the early stages of this game, and a base hit headed up the middle off another fastball. And Millar's aboard. Nobody out with a man on. Alex Rios will be the hitter.
You've got to cultivate your slider and your changeup here early in the game. Too many fastballs, too many hittable fastballs right here.
a strike to Rios.
Scott, I think, recognized that too. You saw him a moment ago pointing at his own head and basically mumbling. Looked like so that was a stupid pitch on the one to Millar.
Down and in, rolls away. Now the runner's going to try to advance. Good throw, might get him. He is safe. A hurried throw to the first base side of the bag, and Millar moves up.
Good recognition by Millar. Beyond a little late getting down there off the edge of the glove right there. Didn't get all the way down. One hop spins Zobrist. Pretty quick tag by Ben. Nice tag. Didn't get the call.
Well, it goes as a wild pitch against Kazmir. And now Millar's in scoring position. Two and one. Played off the off-speed pitch, Rios. That's a strike. 2-2.
That's a good pitch right there. Off speed. Didn't throw him a behind the count fastball. That's a good pitch right there. The equalizer. Rios looking dead fastball right there.
And more, it's appearing that Kazmir's in that transition stage. At least at this point in his career, you don't know what the future holds. But that off-speed pitch is very important to him, and there's a wave and a miss. What appeared to be a slider, but it was the changeup that got him back.
Yeah, and he came right back with it right here. Another one off speed right there. Good pitch. Little break to it. That was nice sequence by Scott Kazmir, because he pointed at his own head when Millar got the base hit and said, you know what, I have too many cookies. I got to start throwing my other pitches.
Jose Bautista. Blowing in. 1 ball, no strikes. There's a strike. And it's 1-1. And Kevin, you've seen so many pitchers that there are very few pitchers throughout their careers that don't have to go through a transition in approach from time to time.
Absolutely. Scott, that was his best fastball right there. 91 followed by 88. Early in the game, you have to recognize that too. If you're the catcher, his fastball is 86, 88. Well, we've seen his first 2 starts back. He's pitching at about 91, 92. Now he's getting that little bit of lather to him, getting a little bit more velocity. But you got to recognize that early and start using your secondary pitches.
Yes, missed with that one.
It's a good pitch right there. Good 2-strike pitch. That just missed the outside corner. Had a little tailing action. Doesn't get the call, but that's excellent rotation.
2-2. And he got that one. Bautista tried to hold up. Could not. This is a nice job to these last 2 hitters. This is some nice pitching right here.
Yeah, he got him on the breaker right here. Look at this. Couldn't hold up. That's a full swing. Back-to-back strikeouts. That's because he's using the off speed, the change-ups and sliders.
2 outs with Millar at second. Drew Chavez, the catcher, up there. Outside, a change up to start him.
Pretty good pitch. Just missed.
Fly ball toward the line and right. Kapler's there to make the catch to retire the side. 2-1 as we go to the bottom of the second. And Burrow's going to lead it off for the Rays. Probably Bartlett and Kapler.
at Fox.com. First question comes from Brian. He wants to know what the middle infielders talk about with Jason Bartlett or Ben Zobrist in the middle of the infield when they have a guy on first. Also, guys, listen today when Jason Bartlett's introduced. He's going to have a different Michael Jackson song played every time at bat in honor of the King of Pop. Back to you.
All right, very good. We'll listen for that. He hits second in this inning. Pat Burrell's going to lead it off here. Burrell, Bartlett, and then Kapler. Ryan Talent's pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Pat decided the game last night in the 11th inning with his second home run of the year against the Blue Jays and his fourth home run overall. 0-2, and you just have the feeling that Pat Burrell, who for the last 5 years plus has averaged over 30 home runs and just under 100 RBIs every year, he's got a lot of offense left in him for the rest of the year. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
He gets through the low ball. You saw that last night. He can hit that low fastball. Uses his legs really well. He had a good load on that to get down and get through it.
There's a shot up the left side, back toward the corner. Pat's around first, headed for second. He's in there with a stand-up double. He hit that ball well. His 6th double of the year. Boy, if he does start to hit, that will be a big lift.
Yeah, that ball's up and in. Boy, he got inside it and just squared up. Again, look at that. Use of the back leg to get his hips open and his hands through the ball. Good weight transfer.
Now Jason Bartlett. Burrell at second and nobody out. Bartlett sends a fly ball to center. Wells back to catch it. Burrell tags. He's headed to third. Can he make it? The answer is yes. Pat advances to third on the fly ball off the bat of Jason Bartlett.
Pat taking a chance right here. The ball was deep enough. Vernon Wells has a good arm, but the ball was pretty well struck by Bartlett, deep enough for Pat to get to third base. So it's a productive out.
So now Gabe Kapler will be the hitter with a man at third and 1 out. Right side of the infield is close. Pitch is upstairs. A ball and no strikes. We'll get to that question about the middle infielders here in a moment. We haven't forgotten about that. As the Rays try to tie this game in the bottom of the 2nd inning. 1 ball, no strikes. Kapler's been very good against left-handed pitching. This ball dropped right at the feet of Chavez. I'm not sure if he lost the ball or that was just an attempt at some chicanery on the part of Chavez there.
I like the chicanery part. I like that. I might have to steal that from you now. Hey, the reason too that Cito Gaston has the infield in is because you got the bottom of the order up here now. So even if Gabe gets a base hit, he's figuring, well, Navarro's hitting 214. He wouldn't do this if the middle of the order was up right now.
2-0, a little pop foul. It's going to be out of play. 2-1 gives us an opportunity to address that question. One of the things they may talk about is between the second baseman, shortstop, with a man on who's going to cover.
Absolutely.
There are other topics of conversation.
Well, constantly with men on base, especially runner at first base, that might steal. I mean, the shortstop's looking and usually gives the sign to the second baseman of whether I'm covering, which is me, mouth closed, or you, open mouth, meaning you cover. Or if it's a comebacker to the pitcher, who covers, depending on the pitch and who the hitter is. So, yeah, there's constant talk between and communication between the shortstop and the second baseman. That's why they they work in tandem, and usually they hit in the same group. I mean, you have them work together in the infield, pregame work together. Sometimes they'll take fungos together, work on the double plays.
Foul ball holds the count at 2-2. Rays got a run in the first on the steal of home by B.J. Upton. They have Burrell at third with one out. 2-2 the count to Kapler. It's wide. And the count goes to 3-2. Talent through the changeup 2-2. Two now, and a base hit the other way. That's going to tie the game. Burrow scores on the single and a ride by Kapler. It's a 2-2 ball game. Kapler continues his steady hitting against left-handed pitching.
Yeah, he's getting that batting average up there slowly but surely, pushing the 250 mark here pretty soon. He's at 245 before this base hit. Just hands. That's all hands right there. Like a short half swing contact. So strong. He just threw his hands at that one and got it in the air to right field.
So Kapler's aboard with his 21st run batted in, 20 against lefties. Here's Deoner Navarro. Strike on the outside edge to Deoner. Well placed fastball away. So it's a tie game. A foul out of play. Runs it to 0-2. Clip and shoots it into center. That's going to fall for a base hit. The Rays pick up their third hit of the inning. Kapler stops at second on an 0-2 pitch. Navarro took it right back through the middle. Liner into center.
Deoner's had some better at bats also, much like Pat Burrell recently.
That brings B.J. Upton to the plate, who gave the Rays their first run on this steal of home on the move to first with Crawford over there. Upton, for the third time in his career, steals home. He did it in September of 2007. That was a straight steal of home. And then he did it, as we mentioned, in April of 2008 in combination with Johnny Gomes. His first steal of home was against the Angels in September of 2007. Well, B.J. fouls it. Took a good cut.
Sure did.
Strike one.
Yeah, that was a good angle we just saw, because B.J. had a good lead down the third base line, and you saw as soon as Talent lifted his leg to throw over to try to keep Crawford close, he was gone. There was no hesitation by B.J.
Strike two, 0-2. One out with Kapler at second and Navarro at first. Two runs, 4 hits for the Rays off Talent. A walk walk in the mix as well. BJ takes it inside. It's 1-2. There goes Kapler. Pitch hit on the ground. That's going to go through the left side. And here comes Kapler in to score. Rays take a 3-2 lead. Kapler off with the pitch, and as it slipped through the hole between short and third, he scores easily. A run batted in for Upton, and the Rays lead 3-2.
Well, by Kapler running, it caused Scott Rowland to have to leave his position. Here's Scott over here. He's got to go cover the bag, and that ball's normally a ball slow enough. Maybe Rowland cuts that off. I think he does. The ball was just a slow chopper going to the left side, but Rowland had to break for the bag because Kapler was in motion. So the running game opened up a hole on the left side of the infield. Kapler helps create the RBI for BJ.
First pitch, Carl Crawford out in front.
Change
Strike
up.
one.
Yeah, change up to lefties.
And he will do that.
Yep.
Talents.
You got to.
He's going to throw them to lefties as well as right-handed hitters. And some left-handers are reluctant. In fact, a lot of left-handers are reluctant to throw change-ups to left-handed hitters. The feeling being with that pitch dropping down and in to a left-handed hitter, that's a nitro zone to that left-handed hitter.
Might come right into their swing. That's exactly right.
Oh, 2. 1-2. Another pretty good left-hander who will throw that change-up to left-handed hitters frequently is Jamie Moyer.
Yeah, that's right. Absolutely.
Down and away. That evens the count. 2-2. For this one, chases the changeup this time and is out on strikes. 2 outs here in the second. Just in case you're traveling and can't watch the Rays, you can always catch the action on your computer on MLB.TV, the ultimate baseball experience. It features 100 out-of-market games per week live, where you can catch the games you missed on demand right on your computer. For details, visit RaysBaseball.com, where baseball is always on. Here's Evan Longoria. Evan 0 for 1. He swings through a fastball. Strike one. Evan looked at a fly ball up the right field line in the first, caught by Rios. Ground ball third base. Rolling up with it and down to second for the force to retire the side. Rays score 2. Through 2 they lead 3-2. You've got the final say. Vote for Carlos Pena as the final American League All-Star. Go to RaysBaseball.com. Cast your 09 All-Star ballot. Final vote. Voting ends Thursday. That's tomorrow at 4 p.m. So let's vote and send Carlos to the All-Star game. You can vote as often as you wish. So the whole neighborhood could get together and vote for Carlos Pena to send him to St. Louis to the All-Star game. Marco Scutaro, top of the order. Pitch just a little bit inside. That pitch appeared to come back a little bit, but not enough, and it's 1-0.
Hey, Carlos is very thankful to the fans, too, for all the votes. He came on our radio show today, and he was very humble and honored that he's even on the Final Five list, and had praise, of course, for Joe Madden and the confidence that Joe Madden has instilled in the ball club and in him.
Scutaro takes strike 2. It's 1-2 now. Hill and Lind, second and third hitters doing the inning. There's Joe Madden. I'll tell you, most players who play for Madden will tell you exactly what Carlos said today. High popper, shortstop Bartlett's out there waiting for it. One away. They like playing for him.
Yeah, he's very, very happy here. You know, I also talk. That's a nice pitch, by the way, by Kazmir. He's pitching now. He's changing speeds, changing location, changing eyesight. But there's just such a positive, confident atmosphere. And Carlos was just talking about what a family the whole team is. Once they get to the clubhouse, this ball club's a family. And you never see Carlos in a bad mood, no matter what he does on the field. In between the lines, he always stays positive.
Aaron Hill goes after the first pitch. Lifts a fastball in the center for B.J. Upton. Two quick outs here in the third. He's going to bring up Adam Lind. Well, the Rays would love to see Kazmir with a quick third inning. They extended Talent in the second. So there are a couple of reasons they'd love to see Scott. They'd love to see him work on that pitch count and keep it down so he could pitch deeper into games. And they'd love to run Talent out there again as quickly as possible.
You bet. That's right.
Pitch a little bit inside.
It's a good pitch. I like the location. Gonna stand him up a little bit. So Adam got a pitch out over the plate, and he went right with it for his home run to left center.
Ground ball right side. This is Zobrist with the toss, and it is a quick inning. Just 7 pitches. Rays lead 3-2. The bat across the plate. Here's the stretch by Chris Haney. Check of the runner and the 2-2. Swung on a long drive. Hit deep to right. So Wade Boggs, the only man to hit a home run for career hit number 3,000. A big moment in the early years of the Rays history as Carlos Pena fouls the first pitch here in the bottom of the third. Strike one. Pena, Zobrist, and Burrell.
I asked Carlos today about what he thinks when he sees the shift on. And we've seen him bunt early in the game sometimes. He goes, I know. He goes, that should be illegal to have the shift on. He was laughing. He goes, oh, I know. They know that I hit the chart showed that I hit the ball to right field on the ground and pull the ball on the ground to the right side. And, you know, in the air I can hit it all over, mostly to right field. But he says, you know, Kevin, I've been doing that since I was a kid. I've always pulled the ball. I know I just got to play through it. I said, yeah, don't. That's what they're trying to do, to get you to change your swing. Keep swinging.
Wave and a miss. He's out on strikes here to start the third. Strikeout number 3 for Brian Talent. Here's Ben Zobrist, who struck out to end the first. Rays seeing a lot of that changeup here in the early stages of this game from Talent. Fastball down and away. A ball to no strikes.
It's pretty simple delivery, Dwayne, for Talent. He just gets it very short, compact, and lets it go. Very economical delivery.
2-0. Yeah, he's just kind of a rock back and fire.
Not a whole lot of moving parts. Keeps the glove pretty much right at his chest. Little hip turn, little drop step right there, and let her fire.
On the outside edge. 2-1.
Paints that one right there. Little drop step. Nice hip turn, balance.
And Zobrist couldn't stay back on that one.
Yeah, he's got a good changeup. 84 on that one. Fastball's anywhere from 88 to 90. Good arm speed. Got that 70s stash going on too, doesn't he? That I had.
And you know, he's had a variety of facial hair featured throughout his career. He's had the goatee. Hey, there's a base hit the other way. Change up, and Zobrist waited, went right with it. Singles into right.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Wow. Ben recognizes he's going to get a variety of change-ups and off speed. Just again, almost like the same swing that Kapler had. It's kind of a half swing, short swing. And as long as you square it up, you hit a line drive. You don't have to hit it out of the ballpark. I think the 70s stash is coming back, because, you know, we kind of have them.
Did it ever leave?
It never. Yeah, it's all coming back. You know, see, it's like bell bottoms. You know, I never wore those because the regular pants would eventually come back, and they have.
Burrell hits one a long way foul. That's a strike.
I love that. Did it never leave? It's true. It's true.
Hey, I mean, hey, if it works,
it's all good.
Yeah. Hey,
I've added a little, and you know,
if it's not broke, but, you don't fix it.
That's exactly right. Thank you very much.
It works. So's a double-breasted jersey, double-breasted suit every once in a while.
There you go.
Yeah, that's a good change-up. Over to first. And the runner Zobrist is back in.
Hey, last year when Giambi had the mustache, I loved it with the Yankees.
Oh, yeah. I love that.
He used to tease me on TV. I said, what's wrong with that stash? It's a good stash.
Well, you know, Talent at various times has featured the Fu Manchu. He's had the mutton chops going.
Yeah, he's mixed it up.
There's a line drive and a base hit into center field for Burrell. Pat is 2 for 2 tonight as Zobrist stops at second, and the Rays have a little something cooking here in the third.
Boy, just a nice fluid swing. That's Pat Burrell. Talking about how he's had some good at bats lately and hasn't had a whole lot of luck. That's a nice swing right there. Look at the back leg. I love. Love that side shot because you can see the use of the back leg and the weight transfer and how he goes down and gets through the ball for backspin right here. Look at his back leg. That's beautiful right there. I'd be able to get through the ball right there. And the hips open up and then the hands come right with it. You get through a pitch away and grab it. A good backspin for the line drive single.
There's Jason Bartlett. 2 men on, 1 away. Bartlett stepping out, getting time. The Rays 3 runs, 7 hits tonight. Bartlett out of the 7th spot in the order. 352 for the year with an 0 for 1 tonight. Talent wants to talk with his catcher. And the Rays have continued to get good production out of the bottom part of the order. Take a look at the 6, 7, and 8 hitters.
That's incredible right there. Look at this. The slugging percentage to go with it at 489. RBIs 154. The 6, 7, and 8 spot.
Even the steals. Look at that from the lower part of the order.
That's incredible.
Of course, Bartlett has 17 of those. It's working again tonight. On the edge for a strike to Jason.
Well, you got an all-star catcher hitting 9th last year, Gianno Navarro, and he started to swing the bat better too. But there really are no holes in this lineup. That's why last night when they went to the middle of the order, well, here comes Pat Burrell in the 6th spot to get the game-winning home run.
Oh, and a foul ball off his foot.
That's why he wears
smart.
Yeah, that's why he wears that shin guard right there. Take a look at this. Let's see where this one hits. Yep, right off the top of it. Wow. It's good protection. Still feel it though. Just to hit my best shots right off my ankle. It squirted up nicely right into my leg.
2 strikes here to Bartlett. Takes a good look at this one down. That's a nice take right there.
It was. That's the other thing I was talking to Carlos about. When you see a new pitcher, now they've seen talent, but the kid last night, how long it takes before you get, he said usually about 3 at bats. He said that kid last night, Dubchinski, was just very sneaky and tough on lefties especially, but you saw the Rays starting to make some adjustments. I said, yeah, but you got a big walk out of him. I mean, you start seeing after you got that second, third at bat, you start tracking some pitches, and that's what Carlos says when you see a rookie for the first time. It takes me about 3 at bats. That's kind of been true with the whole ball club. And well, you see it second, third time around the order that the Rays really make good adjustments. You saw Ben Zobrist get the first base hit in this inning by making an adjustment. And saying, you know what, I'm not going to get a pitch to hit out of the park. I'm just going to go with it. I'll take a single to right. Dave Kapler did the same thing.
1-2 the count to Jason. Ground ball headed towards short. Backhanded stop, and that's it by Scudero. He kept it in the infield but could not make a play. And the bases are loaded. That will be a base hit for Bartlett.
That was a nice play by Scudero to save a run right there, knock it down. Good at bat by Jason Bartlett. About 6 strides and a dive to knock it down, and when he rolled over, he flipped the ball out. I thought at first maybe he was trying to flip it over to third base intentionally. I think it just flipped out when he rolled over. Now that would have been an incredible play.
Sure would have.
That was by design and it worked.
So they're loaded for Gabe Kapler. And he takes one inside. Kapler singled into right in the second inning. That tied the game. Chasing home Pat Burrell. Zobrist at third, Burrell at second, Bartlett at first. 1 out.
anticipation by Chavez right there. Drifting to his left. Watch him go drift to his left right there. Almost played that like an infielder. He signed as a shortstop.
Yes, he did. And his body type was more recommended to the catching than it was at shortstop.
Exactly. He's fluid behind the plate, though. He's got a rifle for an arm.
Sort of down. In fact, he was in the Houston system, and Jim Hickey was the pitching coach in New Orleans, which at the time was their AAA affiliate. Hickey said, "You look like a catcher to me."
He said, "Thanks, Jim."
Yeah, that's what he did. He got him to the big leagues. That's a strike. 3-1.
See if he gets a changeup here. 3-1. Let's see if Talent has that kind of confidence in his change here in a hitter's count. Gabe was taken all the way there, but if he gets a fastball here, he'll let it fly.
And there is ball 4. Throw to first, the runner back in, but it comes on ball 4 to force home a run. Zobrist crossing the plate, and the Rays make it a 4-2 game. Now Kapler picks up his second run batted into the night with a walk.
Yeah, on a ball, you can't pick a runner off because it forces Bartlett to go to second, but that's a heck of a try right there, and he might have taken a strike out of the zone by rushing it over to first base. It's a nice play by Chavez, but if he freezes the pitch and gives the home plate umpire Bill Welke a better look, he probably gets strike 2 out of it.
So the bases are still loaded with 1 out. Big conference on the hill with the Blue Jays, and Bill Welke goes out to try to move it along. The bullpen has some stretching going on down the left field line.
Another good at bat off the lefty by Gabe Kapler.
And the Rays have scored in each of the front 3 innings. They have 4 runs, 8 hits. Leonard Navarro's at the plate. He had a line drive to center field in the second off an 0-2 pitch. And the Rays have really been emphasizing to hit the ball on a line, keep it out of the air in the fly ball variety. That would mean a lot for Navarro. There's ball 1. The other thing that he really needs to do in this situation, and the Rays have emphasized to him, is have good at bats and don't help the pitcher. All the pressure right now is on Talent.
And that was a good take right there, because that was close, but it went around the outside corner and missed the outside part of the plate.
Pops it up foul. That's foul play.
Good aggressive swing right there and a 1-0 count.
Run in the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the third with a chance for more. They're loaded.
It's like Talent saw Chavez setting up in and thought better of it. Let's see if he changes location this time, because Raul was going to set up inside. Looks like he's going back in again.
And a base hit into right field. Down the line from third comes Burrow. The Rays have another run home to make it 5-2 as Navarro was patient, hit the ball the other way, and picks up the run batted in.
Yeah, the Talent didn't have conviction going inside. You could see his hesitation when he backed off prior to this pitch. Consequently, he leaves it up and away. And Navarro did exactly what you're talking about, Dwayne, a line drive. This nice short line drive. Very similar to the line drive base hit that Zobrist had to right, in the same way Kapler did. Just short, compact swings. You hear analysts say, or hitting coaches say, don't do too much with it. That's what they're talking about. Meaning, don't try to pull it. Don't try to hit a grand slam. Go the other way with it.
B.J. Upton takes the pitch inside. B.J. up for the 3rd time here. He has walked and singled. He stole home in the 1st inning and drove in a run with a base hit in the 2nd. takes this one down. Nice couple of takes here by Upton. So he has the count running in his favor.
Well, here's to me where Talent has nothing to lose but by throwing a 2-0 changeup here. Because what's the difference? They're hitting your fastball right now. This is a hitter's count. You got to figure he's not going to sit on a change 2-0.
And a swing and a miss. He threw him a fastball.
Yeah, he painted it up too. BJ pulled off it. BJ was looking for 4 right there.
Yes, he was. He was also looking for a fastball that might have been a little harder.
Yeah.
That's ball 3 outside. 3-1. Big opportunity for the Rays here in the 3rd inning. And they put together some good at bats tonight. It's Dirk Hayhurst in the bullpen. That takes the count to 3-2.
That's all right because BJ was looking away. He wasn't looking inside right there. So that was a good take.
Now the 3-2. And it's a strike call. Upton thought he might have drawn the walk there, but is called out on strikes by Bill Welke.
Let's take a look. Comes back. Yeah, it was too close to take it. But take a look at the side where it crosses the plate, crosses chest. Between the midpoint of the armpits and the belt, that's the high part of the zone, and that's exactly where that was.
So 2 outs with the bases still loaded, and here's Carl Crawford taking one up for a ball. 1-0. Now the pitch to Upton was definitely borderline.
Yeah, the thing is, when the guy's struggling, usually you don't call him out on that. I mean, the guy's all over the place. You usually don't give him that pitch, but he got that one.
And he throws a strike to Crawford. It's 1-1. One on the outside corner.
Wow, that zone's gotten wider. The inside off the inside corner, now off the outside corner. 17 inches became 20 all of a sudden.
Yeah, that's again borderline to be generous. The 1-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Should be 3-1 at least. But, he got the benefit of 2 calls.
Yeah, those calls have certainly helped Talent here in a very difficult situation.
If he gets out of this 3 runs down, he's fortunate.
2-2 and a foul. Pitch in on him, a fastball, and Crawford keeps the at bat alive.
Well, he had to swing at it because he wasn't sure. That zone's gotten a little wider here in this at bat, so you got to foul that off, even though that was a good 4 or 5 inches off the inside corner.
And another foul ball back. Crawford with 2 strikes against the left-hander. Choked up just a little bit on that bat. He's been so good with 2 strikes this year.
Already 77 pitches for Brian Talent. Two again. And a liner back into
center field, but Wells is there and makes the catch to retire the side. Rays pick up 2 and lead 5-2. Five-2, Rays lead. We go to the 4th inning. Time for our Aflac trivia question. Aflac, we've got you under our wing. Tonight's question: how many walk-off home runs has Pat Burrell hit in his career? That's our Aflac trivia question. He hit one last night. Hey, there's another look. And I'm sure that at one point Brian Talent has fashioned that look as well, because he's a man of an assortment of
many disguises.
Hair. Yeah. First pitch here in the 4th to Scott Rowland. That's a strike. Well, let's see how the strike zone works out for Scott Kazmir. It got a little wider there in the bottom of the 3rd, and Kazmir could benefit from that. Here's an extra base hit coming for Rowland to extend his hitting streak. He's on his way to second with a double. That's his 26th double of the year. He came in with a 24-game hitting streak. 25 straight now for Rowland. Let's check in with Todd.
Dwayne Moore asked the announcers on our website Wednesday. By the way, we're going into Australia tonight, so Matt and James Kennedy, Paul Glebe, and Philip have all logged into our Ask the Announcers, and we're going to give you this question from Marcus. Can a switch hitter change sides of the plate within the same at bat? Guys?
All righty, here's Vernon Wells. That's a good question. Pitch hit on the ground, deep in the hole. It's short. Bartlett with a throw across the diamond. Not in time, and holding at second is Rowland. Great effort there by Bartlett to get Wells.
Yeah, just couldn't get enough on the throw. Wells runs well. Got up in the air, but just couldn't get any life on the throw.
I do know this about the switch hitting. Can they switch sides? There's nothing in the rule book to prevent them from doing that.
That's right. And the rule is that as long as the pitcher's in the ready position, you can't switch, which is kind of pretty obvious. In other words, if he's ready to pitch, he's in the set position, you can't say, I'm going to jump over to the other side of the plate as he's about to start. You can't do that. You're out if you do that. But there is no rule that says you cannot switch sides of the plate during the same at bat after each pitch.
One strike to count to Kevin Millar. 2 men on with nobody out here in the 4th, and just like that, the Blue Jays have a threat. Pitch is in.
Yeah, I've seen guys in the same at bat off of knuckleballers do it.
Yep.
And all of a sudden they say, you know what, I'm going to go over to the right side. It's 2 strikes on him. I can't do this. I can't hit him. And they'll switch over. You don't see it often, but the answer is yes, the batter can switch sides in between pitches.
Wave and a miss. Well, you know, Deanna Navarro's a switch hitter, and he'll mix it up sometimes depending on who the Rays face. You know, I think he's hit right-handed against Tim Wakefield, the knuckleballer, and some, for an example, Mariano Rivera, who's got that great cutter. You know, some left switch hitters would rather hit right-handed off him than left-handed.
I know. I don't know why more guys don't do that. That's a good pitch right there. That's the same 3-1 pitch that Upton took for strike 2. Scott doesn't get the call. That's a good pitch right there.
Here it is again.
Navarro pulls it in a little bit. Where he caught it was more inside. It's really where it crossed the plate.
2-2 in the dirt. Runners hold, and the count is full on Millar. So Scott, who had a very quick third inning, only 7 pitches, in trouble in the 4th inning. The Rays have really pushed talent tonight. He has 78 pitches through 3.
A big momentum pitch right here for Scott. Important pitch of the game.
3-2. Oh, ball 4, and the bases are loaded. A double, an infield hit, and now the walk.
Take a look. This one like it was more inside than the pitch before. In fact, Navarro was setting up away, and Scott missed location totally. Look where Navarro is, and look where the pitch is. So that was a ball. Scott upset with himself. I like the leadership of Carlos Pena again, going to the mound, give him a little breather, giving Scott words of encouragement. Get a 3-run lead. Let the defense help you.
Well, here's Rios. He comes out swinging and fouls it. Strike 1. Rios struck out on a slider his first time. And a foul again. Back off to the right, off a fastball that's out of play. 2 strikes to count.
Here's where you go for the strikeout. Now you got an 0-2 count, and this is where Scott has the ability to strike people out. This is where you go for it. But you got nobody out.
In a bit.
He did.
2 strikes.
He went for it. That was 93 right there. He was hoping for a chase right there. Not a bad pitch.
1-2, and it's down a bit. 2-2. Rios laying off the changeup. Rollins at third, Wells second, Millard first with the double, infield hit and walk. 2-2, and now the count is full here to Rios. Two runs, 5 hits for Toronto. And the 3-2 to Rios. And a bouncing ball left side. Bartlett to second out there. The run will score. So Roland crosses the plate with Wells going to third. Millar forced. Bartlett to Zobrist. And it's a 5-3 game.
Yeah, you take that because this could have been real ugly if he walked Rios. He gets the ground ball force out and also keeps the double play in order. So you sacrifice a run to keep the double play in order right there. You take that.
Now it's Jose Bautista, who struck out his first time. And did he go? Oh boy, that was very close. Tim Welke down at first said he held up. Take a look at this.
Here's a side shot of Bautista on this high fastball. He went.
Oh, my.
It's a bad call.
There was no question about that.
Very poor call.
Wow.
Missed it.
There was just no question at all that that was a strike. Upstairs, 2-0. And when you juxtapose that to the pitches that Talent got in the bottom of the third, the Rays can't be very happy.
Joe Madden knows it. Joe doesn't even see a replay. You can see that from the bench. Hickey frustrated, and rightfully so. And you got a 2-0 count versus 1-1.
And a foul back. 2-1 now.
Well, you just got to be tougher and play through the elements. It's part of it, the human element. Umpires miss calls sometimes too, but that one was pretty blatant.
2-1 pitch. And there's ball 3. 3-1. So Kazmir having a problem here in the fourth.
Boy, that's a pretty good pitch. He's not getting any help there. That plays back to 17 when it should have been. The Talent was on the mound.
Runner takes off from first, and the pitch is ball 4. So the bases are reloaded. Jim Hickey's headed to the mound. Bases loaded, 1 out, the 2-run game. Hickey's going to talk it over with the catcher Raul Chavez due up. Saturday afternoons were made for baseball, and this week Fox brings you the national game of the week. Mark Teixeira returns to Anaheim. He leads the Yankees against Torrey Hunter and the Angels. Fox Saturday baseball this week at 4 p.m. Eastern on Fox. Well, the Rays had the bases loaded in the bottom of the third. Scored a couple runs, left the bases loaded. Here in the fourth, Blue Jays have them loaded with 1 out. Raul Chavez steps in. And he lines one into right, charged by Kapler. Wells tags and comes down the line. That's it. The bases remain loaded. Chavez lines to right. That's 2 gone.
Nice play by Gabe. He was playing shallow in right field as it was and came up firing to keep Wells right there.
So they're still loaded, and it will be the top of the order, Marco Scutaro. Scutaro's 0 for 2 tonight. He had 2 hits and a run scored last night. Shoots it up the right side. That's foul. Wow. A little closer than you'd like, but nevertheless foul.
This guy's a tough out. I mean, he sprays it all over the place. That would have been a bases clearing double right there. Didn't miss by much. Defense has to play him straight up because he can pull it, hit it up the middle, go to right field. Get the defense in the outfield straight up, infield straight up.
Came into the game 3 of 9 lifetime against Kazmir. He's grounded out and popped out tonight. There's a strike. And it's 0-2.
Yeah, Scutaro didn't like it. He thought it was up. But same thing to B.J. Upton. B.J. got called out on a pitch like that. The midpoint between the belt and the armpits. Top of the strike zone.
down. 1 ball, 2 strikes. They're loaded, and the 1-2 pitch from Kazmir to Scutaro is inside. Missed with a fastball in there, and the count squares at 2-2. Kazmir has never beaten the Blue Jays here at Tropicana Field. In 5 starts, he's 0-1 with a 178 earned run average against him here, but no wins. Trying to get out of a spot in the 4th. And the count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. This is the 4th 3-ball count he's had on a hitter in this inning, and the 3rd full count.
Let's see what Scott has confidence in throwing here behind the count.
3-2, and a ground ball right side off the mitt. Pena into right. Wells scores. Rios comes to the plate. Over to third goes Bautista as Scutaro reaches on the ground ball. That's a base hit, and this game is tied 5-5. So a couple of runs batted in by Scutaro.
Carlos Pena playing wide at first, but this makes this guy tough. He hits it all over the place. And Ben Zobrist can't recover because his momentum was going to the left. Carlos kicked the ball to his right. 2 runs scored pretty easily.
Now it's Aaron Hill in a tie game. Pitch down and in. Hill twice has gone out to center field. And he shoots it into right. That's going to hang up. A line drive caught by Kapler to retire the side. Blue Jays score 3. We're tied 5-5. Aflac, we've got you under our wing. How many walk-off home runs has Pat Burrell hit in his career, including the one last night? And the number would be 4. Evan Longoria leads off the bottom of the 4th. The pitch from Talent is outside. Well, Talent in the bottom of the third made 36 pitches, left the bases loaded. In the top of the fourth, Casimir gave up 3 runs, left a couple men on, and made 29 pitches. A strike to Longoria.
Wow. I agree with you.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Well, I'll tell you, the strike zone in the Rays' third forced a couple of their hitters to alter the at-bats. There was no question about that. Longoria drives it deep down the right side, back toward the corner, off the bottom of the wall and bouncing away from Rios. Longoria's in at second with the leadoff double. The Rays come up with their 10th hit of the night here. A leadoff double in the 4th inning.
Yeah, Evan got a pitch up and away and went right with it. Stayed right on it, went right with it. He knows he's got 2 right away, so he's kind of taking it easy. He's not going to press the issue here. Comes out of the box, and you can see him kind of taking it easy right there. The leg's feeling better, but no sense in trying for 3 here. That's the Checkers double of the game.
So the Rays have a threat to take the lead. The double by Evan. Here's Carlos Pena. Here we are in the bottom of the 4th inning. Every Rays hitter except Pena has reached base in this lineup. Oh, and now Pena will reach base the hard way. He's hit by a pitch, so every man in the Rays lineup has reached base so far in this game.
Yeah, this has been a seesaw battle back and forth. Neither guy really getting it done on the mound. Carlos, that ball was, they were trying to go away. He missed by, look, I mean, see Chavez setting up middle away, and that ball missed by 1.5 feet. Got to get the bullpen up once again for the Blue Jays.
Dirk Hayhurst is going to get up again for Cito Gaston. Ben Zobrist in the batter's box for the Rays. And he hits one deep to left. That's got some carry, and it's gone. Home run from Ben Zobrist. Ben's 17th home run of the year. He jumped on the first pitch, and the Rays retake the lead. It's 8-5 Tampa Bay.
I mean, in a hurry, too. Fastball out over the plate. Ben got it. I mean, he nailed it. As soon as it came off the bat, you knew it was gone. Look at this. Nice, compact, good extension, great swing.
So just like that, the Rays are back out in front on the 3-run home run by Brian. Home run by Ben Zobrist off Brian Talent, and that's going to be it for Talent. So Zobrist gives the Rays the lead. Back in a moment. got you under our wing. And by Scott, you're okay with us. Back at Tropicana Field, we're in the bottom of the fourth. The Rays have scored 8 runs tonight. 3 coming on the home run by Ben Zobrist as they take an 8-5 lead, knocking Brian Talent out of the game. Pat Burrell, the hitter, he's 2 for 2 with 2 runs scored. He fouls the first pitch offered by Dirk Hayhurst.
Hayhurst has been in 10 games, got an ERA of 1.5. Lowest batting average against, pushing 300.
One ball, 1 strike. So 8 runs, 11 hits surrendered by Talent in 3+ innings. He made 84 pitches. The strike takes the count to 1-2. Struck out 4, walked 2, hit a man, gave up the home run that knocked him out of the game. There's a liner back of third, foul, holding the count at 1-2. Well, Pat won the game in the 11th inning last night with a home run. He doubled his first time up to lead off the second tonight, and then singled in the third, was part of the 2-run inning. He lays off this pitch. There's no way he could do anything but say he held up after that call in the top of the fourth.
I knew where you were going.
Wow. I'll tell you, the Rays ought to have a hitter spin around in the batter's box and
do a somersault.
Yeah. 2-2 now. Cut the foul ball back. 8-11-0 for the Rays. 5-6-0 for the Blue Jays. That's ball 3. Ground ball toward the hole, deep short. Scooterall with time makes the throw, and Burrell is out. That'll be the first out. So Dirk Hoist, the rookie right-hander, Dirk Hayhorst, made his major league debut just a little over a month ago. That was against the Angels. And Bartlett faces Hayhurst. Whips the fly ball into center. And a first pitch fastball, and Wells is there to grab it. So 2 outs.
Your right fielder, 27,
Here's Gabe Kapler. Kapler with a couple of runs batted in on a single and a walk, facing Hayhurst. Pitch is up.
Good,
no strikes.
Good bats for Gabe Kapler. Got the base hit to right, driven a run in his first at bat. With a base hit, loaded walk in his last at bat.
Hayhurst is out of Kent State. The Padres drafted him in 03, the year before the Rays drafted Andy Sonnenstein out of Kent State. 2-1 the count. Hayhurst and Sonnenstein at Kent State at the same time. 2-2. Hayhurst, as it turns out, a couple years ahead of him.
Got a good curveball.
There it is. Just a piece of it foul. So the count is still 2-2 to Kapler. It's inside. And a full count. Jays got him off waivers last October out of the San Diego system. 3-2 now. And a liner into center. That's going to be in there for a base hit. So Kapler's on for the third time. The Rays have a dozen hits.
He's tracking the ball well. That was just another short swing. Just threw his hands at it. Got a fastball up this time. Take a look. A leg lift. Look at that. Right on contact. Good swing. Right through the ball. Watch it finish. It's a nice short finish right there. Plenty of backspin. Drops it into center field.
Here's Navarro. He's 2 for 2 tonight. He takes the first pitch in for a strike, then a little break to it, a slider.
Yeah, you like to see the honor finish strong leading up to the All-Star break, and he is. At the 221. Pat Burrows had good at bats. Gabe Kapler.
Pitch away.
Of course, Gabe turned it on. That game in New York against Andy Pettit when he hit that home run, that was kind of the start of Gabe climbing up the ladder with the batting average.
That's right. Fouls it. 1-2. Got a couple of deflecting blows there. And Raymond could be down for the count.
Check him.
I'm not sure if they're checking Raymond for his wallet.
All right, he's moving. He's all right.
Todd Callis there to revive Raymond. Todd Callis again, the man on the spot.
How does he do it?
He's everywhere.
I thought he was just up here a minute ago.
And Navarro out on the off-speed pitch. That retires the side, but the big 3-run home run by Ben Zobrist gives the Rays an 8-5 lead.
8-5 Rays as we head to the 5th. Guys, coming up on Saturday, in addition to the Smash Mouth concert, it's going to be Turn Back the Clock night. The old school Rays uniforms are going to be back. The old Devil Rays uniforms. Only Dan Wheeler, whose jersey this is, and also Davey Martinez wore the old school unis. Oakland's going to also go back to their 80s look too, guys. This is going to be Saturday's game. I'm going to hand these jerseys off. We also have the old school Devil Rays cap, Devil Rays helmet. Speaking of uniforms, guys, we have 4 people: Justin, Jim, Carson, Roxy. All want to know what the TED stands for on the sleeve of the Jays. Back to you.
The 90s are now old school. Is that the idea?
That's it.
Hey, there's a combination. He's in transition right there. You got the current Rays cap and the now the old school jersey. 1-2 the count to Adam Lind, and the count is 1-2. Lind followed by Roland, and well, there's the Ted patch on the left sleeve. That's Dwayne Murphy, the first base coach. Ted Rogers, a little tap foul down the right side, so the count still 1-2. Ted Rogers of Rogers Communication bought the Blue Jays to make sure they would stay in Toronto, and so that is to commemorate his passing last year. Lind is out on strikes to start the 5th. Well, a good start to this inning for Kazmir after he really labored through the 4th.
Yeah, nice sequence by Scott right here. Nice slider. Look at that. Look at that break on that slider. Didn't have to check that one. Tough pitches on Adam Lind, who got Scott in the 1st inning for a solo home run to left field.
Swing and a miss on a fastball there by Scott Rowland. Rowland has been red hot. He extended his hitting streak to 25 with a double to open that 4th inning. Foul back. 0-2.
He's quick. About a compact swing. That double he raked, by the way, was down. It was a tough pitch, and he just raked it to left field and somehow kept it fair. I mean, he got inside it so well, he kept it fair. Inside the left field foul line, down in the corner.
The count, another good 2. Raymond is up and around, and that youngster is happy to see Raymond so mobile.
He's feeling good now.
Raymond came in direct contact with Todd Callis and is re-energized after taking that ball.
You sure that's not Todd in there pinch hitting?
1-2. Todd, the multi-talented Todd Callis, and I have complete confidence that he could do that if called upon. The 1-2. Side. Change up, and the count goes to 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Scott's got some determination. He's mad at himself. That was the right call. He just didn't execute the changeup. See if he comes back with it. Yep.
And a foul ball the other way. Holds the count right there.
Well, Scott knows he's been given a couple of 3-run leads, and last inning gave it up, and Ben Zobrist hits a 3-run home run. So now he's got to put a 0 up there. You don't get that back that quickly very often.
2-2 and a fly ball short center. Straight in comes BJ, and he cannot come up with it. He tried to grab it, a trap out there, and it's a base hit. Roland is aboard with 1 out.
BJ. He's got it tracked. Yeah, it short hopped him as it was. Keeps it in front, but it short hopped him.
It's the 7th hit for the Blue Jays. Vernon Wells is the hitter. He's 2 for 2 tonight. Pitch is low. He had a fastball into the seats to start the 2nd inning. His 9th home run of the year. Reached on an infield hit in the 4th and scored.
And he's seeing the ball well. I mean, he's not even flinching on pitches. He's really seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand well the last 2 nights. Of course, he was getting hot before this series.
Pitch in on him. He pops it up foul. Might be playable, and Pena grabs it. That's a nice play by Carlos Pena, and not an easy play. The angle was a little challenging for him, but he made the grab.
Yeah, that's a great play and a big out for Scott Kazmir. A little defensive help by the Gold Glover Carlos Pena. Home Depot defensive play right here. Look, he's got it tracked all the way, and then ends up picking up the stands right there. Plenty of room. But
Carlos Pena doing more on defense that time.
Not an easy play.
Kevin Millar pops up the pitch in, and that's going to be out of play. Foul ball. And a grab right there, boy. That's a nice catch. How about that?
Bring a glove, you got to put it to use, and he did.
Two strikes now. Millar fouls another one back. Even the fans are playing good defensively tonight.
Yes, they are.
Strike, call, and that will take care of the Blue Jays. We're headed into the bottom half of inning 5, 8-5 Rays. Scoring with a first-inning home run from Adam Lind in the bottom of the first. B.J. Upton swipes home to tie the game. But a home run by Vernon Wells in the second necessitated the Rays to come back. Gabe Kapler's single homer run in a 2-run second. And then in the 4th inning, Ben Zobrist breaks a 5-5 tie with a 3-run homer, his 17th home run. And here in the 5th, B.J. Upton leads off, hitting for the 4th time. Takes a pitch low and outside. First time he's faced the right-hander Dirk Hayhurst. He's in relief of Brian Talent. They started after that one, but held up 2-0.
About the first half of Ben Zobrist, 17 home runs and 49 RBIs.
That sounds like an all-star. And a 3-0 to BJ. Zobrist, I'll tell you, not only are those numbers impressive, but here's a guy who shows up every night. I mean, really shows up.
Yeah, I mean, last night the walk, it was a big 2-out walk. Then he steals second base to set it up for Pat Burrow.
Ball 4 to BJ to open the 5th.
And Pat, you know, was looking for a base hit and consequently had a nice, smooth, fluid swing and hits it out of the ballpark. Also made some nice defensive plays, Ben Zobrist, going up the middle on Vernon Wells' ground balls.
There's Carl Crawford. Carl, 1 of 3 tonight. He's singled in the first. Hitting .314. Started the day 7th in the league at hitting. And BJ's back in at first.
Got to be sure now to get a good jump because Chavez can throw. He's got a quick release and a very accurate, powerful arm.
Another move to first, and BJ's back in. The Rays have the steal of home tonight by BJ. That came against Talent. And a strike on the corner to Crawford.
Pretty quick to the plate too. Hayhurst, a modified slide step also, just like Talent. Little load in the back leg, small leg kick, and got rid of the ball.
Time to first. Upton is back in. Hayhurst in relief of Talent. All 8 runs were charged to the starter. Hayhurst, a 28-year-old rookie.
I let him keep going quick to the plate and would wait on the running until he gets deeper in the count. He's really so worried about BJ, he's just rushing the ball on the plate.
Pitch out. Nothing doing. 2-1.
That's why you got to wait. Their concentration the first 3 pitches was all on BJ, including the pitch out. Now what you're probably going to get is a fastball away, which acts as a pitch out. That's probably what Carl's going to get right here. Something on the outside corner hard, so Chavez can throw on it.
Sets up out there. And a high fly ball hit deep the other way. Batista's going to go to the track for it and make the catch. And BJ retreats to first base. Well, Crawford gave that pitch a ride the other way, but Batista managed to track it down.
Yeah, pretty good swing at this ball. It was a off-speed pitch, a hard one. Like a changeup, hard changeup. Just missed hitting it out to left field.
And that's 1 away with Upton at first. Evan Longoria is going to be the hitter. Evan opened the 4th inning with a double off the wall in right. Upton's back in again at first base. BJ's steal of home in the first was his 31st stolen base of the year. knees.
Dropped a slider on him right there. Pretty good pitch. Tough pitch to do something with.
Back standing up this time, so he continues to occupy the attention of Dirk Hayhurst. Ground ball headed towards short. Scudero to Hill, 1, and over to first. They get the 6-4-3 double play to retire the side. We're through 5. 8-5 Rays. Eight 8-5 Rays lead this one as we go to the 6th inning tonight. Scott Kazmir with 85 pitches through 5 faces Alex Rios to open the 6th. And he starts him with a strike. The troublesome inning for Kazmir was the 4th when he faced 8 men and made 29 pitches. They scored 3 of the 5 runs in that inning. 2 strikes the count. Got the 7, 8, and 9 hitters due in the 6th. And a pop-up left side. Longoria and Bartlett's going to be Jason Bartlett making the catch. 1 away. Reminder, Sunday is another family fun day, as is every Sunday. Presented by the St. Petersburg Times. You can get a ticket, a Pepsi product, and a snack starting at just $18. This Sunday, the Rays take on the Oakland A's, and the first 10,000 kids 14 and under receive the Carl Crawford bobblehead presented by Tobacco Free Florida. Call 888-FAN-RAYS or visit RaysBaseball.com to get your tickets. First pitch a little bit close, I guess, to Bautista.
Pitch, though. Huh.
I don't know. Bautista walked in that 4th inning. Pitch away this time. 2-0. 4 strikeouts tonight. A couple of walks. Wild pitch. 5 runs. 7 hits allowed. And a shot into center field. That's going to be all the way back to the wall on 2 hops. Bautista's hitting second and will stop with a double. Well, Bautista hung out a line drive right there.
Yeah, that was a rope right there. 2-0 fastball. Kind of ran back in. He was looking to go away for some tailing action a little bit away. And Actually ran back over the heart of the plate. Batista squared it up nicely.
Raul Chavez. That's a strike.
Getting the feel of his changeup now the last couple of innings. That's a good sign. And get through this inning, put another 0 up there.
Yeah, this would be a very big inning for Kazmir to get through here in the 6th. Oh, oops, he bounces this one all the way to the backstop. Batista goes over to third.
I think it hit the front of the plate.
I think it did.
Nabi was getting down to block it. I think he would have, no problem, but it hit the black of the plate. Look at this right here. Right there. The honor was down there. He would have blocked that, no problem. It's a good break for the Blue Jays. Now Scott's got to try to go for a punch out, try to save the run here.
Second wild pitch of the night charged to Scott Kazmir. As Grant Balfour goes to work in the Rays bullpen. That's 9 wild pitches this year to Kazmir's account. Foul back, out of play. Runs it to 1-2.
You got the defense back up the middle at short and second. They'll exchange a run for an out. Ball's hit hard to Evan Longoria at third. He's got a shot to go home if he wants to. Carlos Pena, of course, ball's hit hard at him for some reason. He's got a shot at home. But you're trying to get outs here. You'd like to strike him out if you can.
Foul. Good on him. So it's still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Chavez, 36 years old. With the Expos and the Mariners, Houston, Baltimore, Pittsburgh. Now the Blue Jays. The 1-2. There you go. That pitch down and in, and he held up. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Take a look at this check from the side. He did hold up. But that tells you that changeup is effective. Scott's getting a lot of check swings tonight on that changeup.
2-2. It's foul back, a fastball. Holds the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Well, with a man at third and 1 out, Kazmir trying to get Chavez. Close, but he missed. Chavez would not chase it, and the count is full.
Scott's getting pushing 100 now. He's got 97, 98 pitches. Could be his last batter, depending on what he does right here with this pitch.
The 3-2. Ground ball, shortstop. Bartlett will take it to first. The run scores. So Chavez picks up a run batted in. It's going to make it a 2-run game. So the wild pitch figures into the run.
And I think this will be his last batter either way. I think because he got the out, nobody's on base. Joe Madden will let Scott face Scudero and try to get through 6 innings as he got 99 pitches, 60 for strikes. I don't think he'll let him face Aaron Hill again, especially if he's a man on.
Scudero, 1 out of 2. Breaks his bat. Pitch is fouled, and the barrel end of the bat went all the way to the base of the screen. All he had left was the handle.
One of those 2-tone maple bats.
Empty feeling up there with just a bat handle.
Grab another one.
Lifts a fly ball to right. short, makes the catch to retire the side. They add a run. We go to the bottom of the sixth. 8.
You know, I'm kind of looking forward to seeing how it's going to be. I think it should be fun because there's a lot of us going. The whole staff's going to be there. So, you know, I definitely should have more people to talk to this time.
Our Geico quote of the game from Carl Crawford. Guys, more questions in our Ask the Announcers. Erica said her favorite announcers were Harry Carey and Jack Brickhouse. She's wondering who your favorite announcers were. And also, Kevin, this one comes from both Mike and Harris. They want to know about how Bill Welke's touching the back of the catchers, whether that ever bothered you when you were a catcher, when the umpire would set up like that, guys.
All righty. Carlos Pena leads off the home half of the sixth against the shift and takes the first pitch for a strike. And with that, Roland retreats a little bit toward the shortstop position. Hill out there in short right field. Pena, Zobrist, and Burrell.
Look at Bill Welke right there. Just kind of holding the strap of Chavez. I'll answer that first. No, that didn't bother me. Usually an umpire liked to do that just for a little balance, just to try to stay as close behind the catcher as he wanted. As long as he let me know what he was doing. No, it didn't bother me because he's not leaning on it. He's just doing that to get as close to the pitch as he can.
Pitch is inside. 2 balls and a strike to count to Pena. Well, my favorite announcers growing up, and I had an opportunity to hear a lot of them on radio as a kid. I found, those old 50,000 watt AM stations.
Oh yeah,
boomed all over the place, and I grew up in the shadow of KMOX, and they had great announcers there in St. Louis. Baseball, football, basketball, eventually hockey. Yes, the St. Louis Hawks, they were there before they were the Atlanta Hawks. Oh, there's a shot into right field over the shift. That's going to skip to the wall. Rios will have to go get it. Pena's in at second with the stand-up double to start the 6th inning. And the Rays open with a threat, leading 8-6.
Well, Carlos beat the shift this time. He got one into his swing. It looked like a slider. Slider up, and he loaded nicely in the back leg and got through it and shoots it into right field for the double.
Now the Rays have Pena at second with Ben Zobrist stepping in. Don't forget, you can still vote for Carlos Pena all the way up until 4 o'clock tomorrow to try to get Carlos Pena added to the All-Star team. Now here's Zobrist. Ben hit the 3-run homer in the 4th inning. Pitch up and away to Ben. It's 1-0 the count. The guy I listened to the most, I think, was the original voice of the Houston Colt 45s and the Astros, Gene Elston, Hall of Fame broadcaster. And so Gene has a special place in my heart for a lot of reasons, but he would be right there. And Jack Buck for the Cardinals out of St. Louis, and Harry Carey. And I mean, it's such a great roster of great broadcasters. I had the opportunity to work with Gene and with Harry and Jack Brickhouse. But I think my three favorites maybe, would be Gene Elston, Jack Buck, and Harry Carey.
You were in an area too where you could hear different guys too. Yep.
Or Bob Prince out of Pittsburgh.
Right. I would have loved that as a kid. I was fortunate enough. I grew up in Los Angeles, born and raised, so I listened to the old transistor radio as a kid. Even brought it to Dodger Stadium because Vin Scully was that good.
Yep.
And his stories and his anecdotes and all that.
Now, in the early days, the Cubs had a guy named Jack Quinlan, who was very good, and they lost him in an auto accident one spring. Vince Lloyd, Lou Boudreau took over. Of course, Lou was already doing the games and had the opportunity to work with both of those gentlemen, and they were great men and great broadcasters. Of course, Boudreau, the Hall of Fame player and player manager at 24.
That's right. Imagine that. You don't see the old player manager anymore. Who's the last one? Maybe Frank Robinson?
There's a strike, and it's 2-1. Could be right. And I tell you,
Pete Rose. Yeah.
Pete Rose, yeah.
That's right. Gary Nicholas in my ear right there. Thanks, Gary.
Joe Torre started as a player manager.
That's right.
The Mets.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you another guy who I just loved to work with was Tony Kubek, who's going into the Hall of Fame this year.
I like Tony too.
And he's been retired, and baseball really misses him. 2-1 the count to Ben Zobrist. 3 balls and a strike.
Boy, not a flinch from Ben. Boy, he's really seen it well. A slider, 2-1 count.
Pena at second. The Rays trying to add to this 2-run lead. And Zobrist walks. He continues to be very disciplined at the plate. He's on for the 3rd time. 2 men on. First and second. Nobody out for Pat Burrell.
Pat's had a couple of really good at-bats. Even his last at-bat, he grounded out, but he worked the count full. He's had a double to left and a single. Scored a couple of runs. Coming off a game-winning 2-run home run last night.
And hit it out in the 11th inning last night. Good advance tonight. Hayhurst delivers low, blocked by Chavez.
There's that shortstop in Chavez. He just picked it.
Yeah.
So it's a ground ball to me. I came up as a shortstop.
Rays and the Jays. Rays took 2 out of 3 from them in Toronto. Won the first game of the series here last night. The series will continue tomorrow. We'll be with you at noon. David Price and Roy Halladay. The matchup on Fox Sports Florida. 1-0 the count. With a strike to Pat.
Showing Pat that curveball right there.
And a little soft liner that's going to be caught by Scudero. Pena's going to be double off second. And just for a moment, there was a quick look at first, thinking triple play on that one. Boy, Scudero made a nice play. That ball just short of going over his head.
It did look like a base hit off the bat. Looked like it had enough to get over his head, and Carlos Pena certainly thought that. Nice play going back by Scudero, reacting, getting a double play, and Hill takes a look at first. I think he had a shot going back to first base because Ben Zobrist thought it was in there too. That's a great play by Scudero.
He's taken a couple of pretty good plays by Scudero to keep Burrell off the bases in his last 2 at-bats. Now Zobrist is at first. Bartlett the hitter.
You saw that.
And a shot back into left. Bautista coming toward the line. Cannot come up with it. It's going to roll into the corner. Zobrist will score. It's a double by Bartlett, and that's a big hit to pick up a big run after the double play as Bartlett doubles in his 38th run of the year.
That's a huge run, getting that run back that the Rays gave up in the top of the 6th to maintain a 3-run lead. Ball was down, and he just got through it. Nice effort by Bautista. He had it at first, but when he rolled over, ball popped out of his glove, and of course with 2 outs, Ben Zobrist able to score easily.
So that's going to make it a 9-6 ball game. And here's Gabe Kapler. Rays get their first run off Hayhurst. Kapler breaks his bat, pops it up. Hill at second makes the catch to retire the side. Rays come up with a run through 6. It's 9-6 Tampa Bay. By 3, a reminder, every Sunday home game is a Kids Sunday on Sun Sports and Fox Sports Florida. Our crew's in the stands searching for the most creative sign showing your support for the Rays. So put your creativity to work for this Sunday. The kid with the best sign will be seen on live TV during the telecast. All part of Kids Sunday, Sun Sports and Fox Sports Florida. We go to the 7th. Scott Kazmir will open it against Aaron Hill. And the pitch is a first pitch strike.
Hey, plenty of life. 91 fastball, too. And with the 3-run lead now, once again, I think Joe Madden's going to send Scott back out there to face Hill and the lefty on deck, Lynn.
It's a little high. It's 1-1. Balfour is busy in the bullpen.
Yeah, and then after that, you've got Wells, Millar, Rios, Bautista, all right-handers. So I think Scott's out there to face 2 hitters.
Fly ball drilled back into deep center field. That ball will skip off the wall, 1 hop to the fence. It's a leadoff double here in the 7th by Hill. His 14th double of the year. That'll be hit number 9.
Yeah, that ball's just up. I mean, that says hit me all over it. Wanted it down, he got it up, and that's what all stars do. They hit it hard. All right, Scott's got one guy left he's got to get. That's just a big out for him right here. Try to get Flynn. Balfour will be ready for Scott rolling.
Lynn is 1 of 3 against Kazmir tonight. He homered off him in the first. Since then, it's bounced to second and has struck out swinging. The pitch is down. 1 ball, no strike. So Kazmir facing Lynn. Scott's made 105 pitches to this point. And a foul ball, 0-2.
Well, he shouldn't see a good fastball to hit because he got him on sliders in his last at bat. In the 3rd inning, the ground ball to second, the same thing. He hit a home run off a fastball opposite field in the 1st inning, but he's out there to get him out on that hard slider.
A bouncing ball, first base side. Pena to Kazmir, who covers. Over to 3rd goes Hill. So Lynn is out of there. Joe Madden checks with the bullpen. Everything's ready down there, and Madden will head to the mound to make the pitching change. That'll be it. 6 1/3 for Kazmir. Back in a moment. Vote and vote often for Carlos Pena. Carl Crawford on the All-Star team. The Rays have 4 for sure. And maybe another one as Balfour comes on. Well, since the 9th of June, Dan Wheeler, J.P. Howell, and Grant Balfour have pitched a combined 37 innings out of the Rays bullpen, allowing not 1 run.
Yeah, it's an incredible run that this bullpen is going through right now. They're really putting up zeros big time, and Joe Madden once again goes to his bullpen looking for 8 outs from his pen tonight, starting with right here, Grant Balfour.
Well, he's going to have to face Scott Rowland. Wheeler worked 2 innings last night in the 11-inning game to get the win. And the first pitch from Balfour is high. 1 ball, no strikes. Grant pitched in the Sunday game in Texas. 2/3 of an inning in relief of Garza. And a strike. 1-1.
He popped to it, 94 miles on the corner. Nice pitch. And the Rays once again will take exchange an out for a run. They're playing infield back to try to minimize a potential big inning.
It's Hill. Aaron Hill, the runner at third. Yeah, at this point you start putting a premium on outs.
That's right.
2-1 the count. It's going to go through the middle and a base hit into center. Hill will score. The run will be charged to Kazmir to make it 9-7. As Roland, who's as hot as any hitter in baseball right now, picks up his third hit of the night. He's 3 for 4 with a 25-game hitting streak.
Guy hitting .330 and he's not an all-star. He hasn't hit for power, and I guess that's the only reason why, but he would have been, he was on my all-star team. I mean, plus the defense, he's so good defensively to go with it. What a nice short swing right there. He just got a high fastball, keeps it right back up the middle.
Pitch to Vernon Wells is down. 1-0. He's had the lefty Randy Choate busy in the bullpen. Ground ball third base. Longoria to Zobrist one. High throw to first. Bounces off the railing. And so Wells will hang on at first base. They get the lead man down there at second base.
Really had no chance for two. Longoria makes sure he throws a strike there. Ben just took a shot at it just in case, but Wells is going to beat that throw anyway. Nice try. Would have been close, but Wells would have had it.
So it's a fielder's choice, putting Wells at first with Roland Forst at second. With Kevin Millar. Millar is single, walked, and struck out. And that pitch just missed.
The reason Choate is up is because you've got Overbay and DeLucci on the bench, and Joe Maddon's just letting Cito Gaston know, hey, I'll have a lefty ready if you want to pinch hit for Millar or Bautista in this inning if it gets to that point.
It's down. 2 balls, no strikes.
Managing those final 9 outs. That's the gamesmanship between managers right there.
Back in at first, Wells. Well, the Rays need 7 more outs now. 2 gone here in the 7th. It's a 9-7 game. Fly ball back toward the left field corner. That fence is short, and it's going to one hop away from Crawford. Wells goes to third. He will score into second, Millar, and now it's a 1-run ball game. So Millar got it down the line to double home Wells, and that run is charged to Balfour. 9-8 Rays.
Now he got the count in his favor, and he's lucky this one didn't go out of the ballpark. It looked like it might at first. Got some topspin on it. Short hops the 315 sign. Wells can fly anyway, so he's going to score easily. And that's what happens when you got a 2-0 count and you have to throw a fastball down the middle.
So Millar with his second hit. Alex Rios stepping in. Rios nowhere to run with a fielder's choice ground ball in the 4th. A pitch from Balfour, an opening slider. Rios lays off that one. 1-0. 2 balls, no strikes. Liner into center field. That's going to be in for a base hit. Millar is on his way to the plate. The throw comes through, and it's not in time. This game is tied as Rios singles home Millar. Now it's 9-9. For Rios, his 46th run batted into the year.
Now another 2-0 count and fastball, very similar to the pitch to Millar, just a fastball up, very hittable. Nice throw by BJ. He made this closer than what it really should have been. Millar all of a sudden goes, hey, there's a play on him. Better get down.
So Hickey out there with Balfour. So suddenly this game is tied. Jose Batista is going to be the hitter. Balfour has been touched for a couple of runs and 3 hits. Rios at first. Bautista a strikeout, a walk, and a double, and a run scored tonight. Pitch out, nothing doing. Rios is capable of running. He's 13 out of 16 in the steal department. Upstairs, 2-0.
Third time in a row, Grant's gotten behind the count 2-0, and this guy can hit a fastball too. I saw him hit a double in the 6th inning. Fastball over the heart of the plate.
And this pitch misses. A fastball. 3-0. Well, Grant has been behind every hitter he's faced in this inning. And that's a strike. Bautista was on his way to first.
Look at this pitch right here. It's a high part of the zone. Close enough.
3-1 now. That's a strike. Count is 4. Joe Nelson has joined Choate down in the Rays bullpen.
Guillermo Navarro coming out in front of the plate, reminding the infielders to plays to first base, because 3 and 2 outs are going to be in motion.
There he goes. A swing and a miss. Bautista's out on strikes to retire the side, but it's tied 9-9. AT&T, the nation's fastest 3G network. AT&T, your world delivered. And after all of that, we move into the bottom of the 7th inning, tied 9-9. The Rays have out-hit the Blue Jays 14-2 or 14-12. They've out-hit them by 2 in this 9-9 ball game. And Jesse Carlson, the lefty, is the new pitcher.
Yeah, Jesse's got an ERA at 4.89. The league's hitting 275. Only giving up a couple of home runs. Turns Deanna Navarro around to the right side.
Deanna Navarro leads it off and takes a fastball high and away. Deanna's had some good at-bats tonight. 2 for 3. Single and a run in the 3rd. Carlson comes in with a strike. It's now 1-1. Two and 1. 3 innings plus for Brian Talent. 8 runs off him. 3 innings for Hayhurst. The Rays got a run on 3 hits against him. Now Navarro drives one back into deep left. Bautista back, and it's going to be over his head. Off the wall, and Navarro's on his way to second with a stand-up double. A 2-base hit for Navarro to lead off the bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, he has had some good at-bats tonight. He's getting some better pitches to hit because he's being a little bit more selective, and got the count in his favor here. Goes out and gets a fastball, reaches out and gets it. Nice short swing. See, that's not a long finish. That's just a nice compact swing, and the ball just jumped off his bat. Over Bautista's head for the double.
The Rays tied. They put the leadoff man at second in the 7th. BJ. It's high. Upton twice his walk. Stole home in the 1st. He singled home a run in the 2nd. BJ fouls it back. Boston at home, batting in the bottom of the 8th, leading Oakland 5-3. Last count, the Twins who are hitting in the bottom of the 5th, trailing the Yankees 4-2. The Orioles came from behind to win their game. They beat Seattle out there with a 5-run ninth, 5-3. BJ takes strike 2. It's 1-2. Rays started the day 3rd in the AL East. Boston leading New York by a game, and the Rays by 5.5. Two. Way high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The Rays started this game facing a lefty. Talent looking at another left-hander, Carlson, in the 7th. Out of play.
Tried to drop a slider in on him, and 2 strikes. He's able to fight it off. They'll put this ball in play somewhere.
At the very least, the Rays want to get Navarro over to 3rd.
Right.
And the 2-2 pitch to Upton. He fouls this one to the right side. One hops into the dugout.
Same pitch. Good slider down and in. Same pitch, same swing.
BJ 0 for 2 in his career against Carlson. One of those a strikeout. Trying to avoid that here in the 7th. And it's wide. Count runs full, 3-2.
Well, BJ's got 2 walks tonight and an RBI single. Most pitches I've seen so far tonight in this at bat. Number 8 coming up right here.
And the count 3-2. He loops it right side, and that's going to be caught by Millar. The ball just fair. And Navarro has to stay at second. The Rays have had a couple of those, and the Toronto defense have made the plays. Burrell hit the one in the 6th that Scudero caught. Nice play by Millar.
Yeah, quick reactions by Kevin Millar, able to get a good jump on it and track it down.
One out. Carl Crawford will bat against the lefty. Carl 1 out of 4 tonight. Pitch inside.
Slider around the plate. Nice hole over there on the left side for Carl Crawford. Marco Scudero kind of shading up the middle on Navarro, and then Scott Rowland's wide at third. Pretty good hole that Carl can shoot through.
He fouls it, and the count is 1-1 here to Carl. He'd 0 for 3 lifetime against Carlson.
Now Rowland even goes wider at third. He's way off the bag at third. Try to plug up that hole we're talking about.
Navarro, the Rays base runner at second. And the Blue Jay outfielders do have a number of assists this year. Pitch is fouled up the left field side. That's going to be out of play. It's 1-2. Sometimes that means that they've got a lot of guys trying to run on them, and they're going to run into an assist or two. Bautista has 5. Wells 4 and Rios 4.
It also means
pretty good arms over there.
Also means there's a lot of base runners.
Right.
But they do have the #1 defense overall in baseball. .991 fielding percentage. That's first.
A ball, 2 strikes. Pitch away, 2-2. Longoria is on deck. The count to Crawford. And a foul. Crawford continues to battle with 2 strikes. He has done that all season. He's been very good with 2 strikes. And another foul ball. This one's straight back out of play.
Well, he's seen everything that Carlson's got, fighting off some tough pitches. Rob went out there. Carlson agreed. I mean, they may try to pound him in here with a fastball.
Carl leads the majors with 2 strike hits, 46 of his 106 hits have come with 2 strikes.
He's done this all season. You're right. Let's see what they go in on him.
2-2, and he takes strike 3. Crawford caught looking.
Yeah, didn't go in, but did throw the fastball. That's what Chavez went out there to talk about. Just down in the zone, outside corner. Well, the height was right. It's a tough pitch. Good pitch. Carlson just made a pitch when he had to.
Now it's Evan Longoria, and the Rays will walk him intentionally. So Longoria, who doubled and scored back in the 4th inning, gets the intentional walk, with Carlos Pena due next. An interesting matchup. I mean, Evan, the right-handed hitter with first base open. Of course, they walk him, but Pena is 2 out of 7 lifetime against Carlson. Carlos Pena has been on twice tonight in this scoring run. We take a look at the Firestone leaderboard in walks. Pena has walked 56 times. He and Scudero share the lead in the American League in that department. He's thinking about trying to put the Rays out in front here. Trying to pick out a good one. Pitch away. 1 ball, no strikes.
Carlos will look location. I asked him today, especially off lefties, what he tries to do. And he said, look more location than anything else. I try to pick up the ball as quick as I can and look for location.
Brad Arnsberg, the pitching coach, heads to the mound. He'll take up a little time. They just got the right-hander, Frazier, up in the bullpen. Navarro opened with a double. Carlson then got Upton on the looper back to first, and he struck out Crawford looking. There's Frazier.
Well, Ben Zobrist on deck. He's hitting .329 right-handed, including that 3-run home run tonight was right-handed. So if Carlson loses Pena, I'm sure Frazier will turn Ben around, although more of his home runs are from the left side.
Yep.
It's a nice thing about having a good switch hitter hitting behind Carlos Pena in the 5 spot.
1-0 the count to Pena. Ball 2, keeps it away. Slider the first pitch, a fastball away this time. 2 balls, no strikes.
Shot of Evan keeping his leg loose.
Delivery. Foul ball back. That's going to be out of play. Going after the fastball.
You can see him mouth right there to Bill Welke. That ball up. Might have been a little bit. We've seen Welke call 3 pitches up in the zone for strikes.
Away. 3 balls and a strike. ball, right side. Scudero bobbles it, but still has time and makes the play to retire the side. The Rays do not score. We go to the 8th, tied 9-9. Nine tie. We go to the 8th, and it's time for the stay of the game hold of the day, brought to you by Just for Men Hair Color. The Rays hold leaders on the season. Grant Balfour has 10 and Dan Wheeler 9 to lead the bullpen. Middle relievers keep their teams in the game, and you too can stay in the game with Just for Men Hair Color. Chad Bradford will be the new pitcher for the Rays. Pitcher number 3.
Still trying to get his feet underneath him a little bit. Been in 5 games, only 2 1/3 innings. And he's got 9, 1, and 2 coming up here in the 8th inning.
Raul Chavez, the catcher, leads it off. Into the top of the order, Scudero and Hill. Pitch is in there, a strike. Bradford was in the game last night briefly. The third of 5 Rays pitchers last night. The third of 3 so far tonight. The chop left side for Longoria. He gloves and throws, and that takes care of the first inning. One away here in the 8th, and we'll check once again with Todd Callis.
All right, Dwayne Moore asked the announcer questions. Billy Don wants to know about Ray's walk-up music, such as Ben Zobrist. He goes up to the plate with Juliana, his wife, in the tree. And also, we heard some Jason Bartlett, Michael Jackson music today. By the way, those guys are going to send their music to St. Louis for the All-Star game, those that are going. Here's our last question. Kurt wants to know, what about the rubber game? Why is it called a rubber game when teams have split the first 2 games of a 3-game series, guys?
Well, you know, Joe Madden calls it the meatloaf game because 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Scudero takes a breaking ball for a strike, and the answer to that question, you know, there are a few questions like that in baseball where, Kevin, I don't think there's really a definitive answer. There have been some attempts to answer that, to try to somehow draw a link to that term, the rubber game. Hey, he went around, says Tim Welke, for strike 2. But I'm not sure there's any real direct answer to that. What do you know about that?
No, there isn't. It's like the where can of corn come from, you know. Now I opened up another one, didn't I? I opened up a cold can of worms.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, these baseball terms.
Drive right back into center field.
Boy, is he tough. Slider up out over the plate. Well, I mean, there's a couple of explanations. One is like it's like how a rubber band will bend either way, stretches out. So the rubber game is the third one. Which way is it going to stretch out and lean to? Whoever wins game 3.
See, I mean, there's no real direct answer. I mean, there are a couple of ideas, but how does it relate to baseball?
And a lot of people, because of a 3-game set, you lose the first one, you win the second one, or vice versa. The third one becomes the stretch game, the rubber game. Which way is it going to bend? Which way is it going to lean to? Then there's this set of games in bridge. It goes back to bridge. Is generally referred to as a rubber. A set of 3 games in bridge. I'm not a bridge player, but that's
me neither.
That's what I've read up on. And then there's another definition that goes way back to England. I guess the name bowls.
2 strikes to count to Hill.
There's a game. Not like American bowling, but there's a game that consists of rolling like wooden balls called bowls across a level green. And there's a little white ball. I won't get into the details of that, but it goes back to 1599.
Chopper, that's going to be a fair ball. Lagori, hurried throw. That's a base hit. Scudero goes up to second on the infield hit. Well, you know, I'm just going to go with the bridge. You know, third.
That's good for me. Yeah,
I'll go with that.
This is a nice play by Pena to save it, because that ball would have been possibly skipped right by him. It could have cost him a run right there. Yeah, I think so too. Joe Madden has to go to the bullpen now. Bring the left-hander in.
Going to be the new pitcher, and we'll be back. Holiday on the Hill against David Price tomorrow. We'll be with you at noon on Fox Sports Florida in the wrap-up game of this series. Here's Randy Choate to face Adam Lynn.
Yeah, Randy's done a nice job. Look at that, 128 opponent's batting average against. He's got a tough guy like right here, Adam Lynn, with 19 home runs.
And the pitch to him is a strike. And here's the thing on Lynn. He's hitting, coming into this game, .309 against left-handed pitching. He's been a hitting machine in a breakout year offensively for Lynn. Swings over this one. The slider. 0-2.
Tough sweeping slider from down under right here. Look at that. That's a nice break to it. Nice tilt.
Spin wide. Taken by Lynn. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yeah, and the thing about that slider from a left-handed hitter's perspective, you don't get an early look at that pitch either with his delivery.
No, you don't. He hides the ball well. It's not as dramatic as Chad Bradford with his release from the right side, but it's a pretty low release. Tough to pick him up.
2-2 now.
Looking for a nice 4 to 6 to 3 ground ball. That's what Randy would love to have right here.
Foul the other way. Out of play. Fastball fouled into the stands. The Rays live post game coming up immediately following our coverage. Red Sox beat Oakland 5-4. Oakland scored 2 in the 7th and 1 in the 9th, but the A's fall a run short. Yankees lead Minnesota 4-2. Bottom of the 6th at Minnesota. Foul ball in a piece of it. Lynn with that 2-2 count was protecting against the slider, but still fighting the fastball there.
Yeah, staying alive. It's in a tough at bat right here. Foul tip that Navarro couldn't hang on to.
A 2-2 count. Now full count. Runner at second, Scudero. Hills at first on the infield hit.
Bat by Lynn, staying alive on some tough pitches. 8-pitch at bat.
Game is tied 9-9 with 18 runs and 29 hits in this game. We're in the 8th. 3-2 again. Fly ball short left. Crawford coming on is there to make the catch. So Choate battling Lynn, and Choate finally got him on the fly ball to shallow left field. 2 outs. Scott Rowland is due, and Joe Madden comes out of the Rays dugout to make another pitching change. and by Publix, where shopping is a pleasure. Joe Nelson, the new pitcher for the Rays, their 5th of the night. Scott Rowland is the hitter with runners at first and second and 2 outs in this tie game in the 8th. Rowland is 3 for 4 tonight with a run batted in. And he takes the first pitch for a ball. First matchup between Nelson and Scott Rowland.
Joe's numbers, averaging about a strikeout an inning. Opponent's batting average against is low, 218.
That's a strike up there. 1-1.
Scott Rowland hitting 331 right now. 3 hits tonight.
3 for 4 to extend his hitting streak to 25. Two balls and a strike. Nelson last worked Friday in Arlington, Texas. And a foul back. Big cut at that fastball by Rowland.
And Joe Nelson got it just high enough where Scott couldn't get to it. I think his eyes lit up when he saw the ball up. Look at that. About letter high or just a little tick above that. And Scott couldn't quite get to it. Hasn't seen the change up yet. You might see it now after that swing.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
See it twice if he misses here.
And a swing and a miss. He came back with a changeup, struck him out to retire the side, leave 2 men on. It will be Zobrist to lead off the bottom of the 8th. Zobrist, Burrell, and Bartlett. Let's take a look at our Coors Light freeze cam. Ben Zobrist unloading his 17th home run of the year. Back in the 4th.
Yeah, look at that swing. That's perfect. Great balance right there. Great extension.
Zobrist with 3 runs batted in tonight to give him 49 for the year. He'll open the bottom of the 8th inning. Turn around to hit left-handed against Jason Frazier, the new pitcher for the Blue Jays. Their 4th pitcher tonight. Here's the pitch. And it's a fastball in there for a strike in the upper reaches of the strike zone.
He just got good stuff. You just saw a 93 fastball, earned run average of 2.40. Good strikeout to walk ratio right there, 3-1. Frazier didn't like the location. See him motioning away.
Yeah,
he didn't like Chavez setting up in on Ben Zobrist.
No secrets about Frazier
No.
where he wants to locate this pitch.
And now he's going to go back outside.
It's fouled. 0-2.
Yeah, well, wanted to be sure with hand signals.
Yeah.
Hey, no, outside. And Ben was all over that, too.
Zobrist 1 of 2 against Frazier with a walk. Down 2 strikes here tonight against him. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Matt Burrell is due next. And then Jason Bartlett.
Solid numbers for Ben Zobrist. 287, 17 and 49. Home runs and RBIs.
Two and 2. Blue Jays scored 3 in the 7th inning to tie this game. 7 runs tonight off Kazmir, 2 off Balfour. Rays got 8 off Talent, 1 off Hayhurst. And now it's a full count. Zobrist falling behind 0-2 has worked it all the way out.
And he's seen everything. Looked like a little slider right there. He threw like a split before. Seen 94 fastball. He's seen just about everything.
Three-2, and a big chop right side. Hill backs up, picks up, and throws. And Zobrist is the first out here in the 8th. So a chopper to the right side, 1 away. Now it will be Pat Burrell. Pat tonight is 2 for 4. Been victimized a couple times. Good plays by Scudero, the shortstop. Prior to all that, he had doubled and singled and scored twice. Ball, no strikes. Pat walked and homered last night. He ended the game in the 11th inning with the 2-run home run. Two balls, no strikes. Pitch out last night off Brandon League. After Zobrist had walked, that came with 2 outs in the 11th. Gave the Rays a 3-1 victory.
He went down and got it too. That was a fastball down. Went down and got through it.
Swing and a miss. A big cut on a 2-0 fastball. 2-1.
Worth a shot. Try to hit a long one right there and a 2-0 count. Just that Frazier got the ball where he wanted. It was away, a little bit off the outside corner.
That's a called strike, just picking up the corner. 2-2. Jason Bartlett on deck. And so for the second straight hitter, the count goes to 3-2.
He's got a pretty good fastball. I think he'd go right to it. Right, try to go fastball and hit the outside corner again.
Swing and a miss. He strikes him out.
Breaking ball, slider. A good one. He's showing a couple, but they're kind of flat. This is a good one right here. Look at that, good tilt to it. Well, he saw what Pat did with a fastball last night, so he said, got to get one of these sliders over, and he got one over at the right time.
Here's Jason Bartlett. Waving and missing. First pitch off speed. Bartlett doubled in the sixth, chased home around. He had a base hit in the third. You see his numbers against Frazier, 2 for 5. That's a strike, 0-2. Ball, 2 strikes. Khaled worked 3+. Hayhurst worked 3. Carlson 1. That's Frazier. Frazier's been pretty good out of this Toronto bullpen over the last few years. Missed the corner with a fastball. It's 2-2.
He thought he had strike 3 right there. Made a pretty good pitch. He's got good stuff. 93, 94. He's got a good splitter, slider.
Bartlett swings, hits it high and deep down the left field line. It is foul. Bartlett right down the line, but just foul. James Hoy making the call.
Oh boy, that was home run distance. Ball, little tail back into his swing right there. He's hoping it goes fair. Looks like it was going to be fair off the bat. Just foul at the last instant. Wow, plenty of distance. He knew it off the bat. It was gone. Jason, he just didn't know if it was fair or foul.
He's back in there with a 2-2 count. And a little chopper third base. That's going to be foul. So you'll see a third 2-2 pitch from Jason Frazier. Ray saw Frazier once in the series in Toronto. He struck out the side. 2-2 to Bartlett. That's a little outside, and the count is full. And a nice take by Bartlett on a close pitch.
That was close, and it was outside. Let's take a look. Yeah, just a little bit outside.
So now it's full.
Nice job by freezing it by Chavez. Gave the umpire a good look.
3-2. And a foul the other way out of play. So far, the chopping ground ball by Zobrist and the strikeout of Burrell. He's been 3-2 on all 3 hitters. He threw him a low fastball. So Bartlett draws the walk, and that's going to get Gabe Gross to the plate to pinch hit for Kapler. Kapler was on 3 times with a couple of runs batted in. And now Gabe Gross hits against Frazier.
And the threat of the stolen base comes into play because Bartlett can run, of course. Create a good fastball or two for Gabe Gross to try to square up and hit it for an extra base hit.
Bartlett 17 of 18 in the running game. Frazier to move over there.
Outfield very deep for the Blue Jays, playing the no double defense just like last night, rightfully so. Gabe Gross has home run power, extra base power for sure.
Gross hitting .278 for the year. And he takes a pitch down and in. 1 ball, no strikes. Ball game, bottom of the 8th. Over to first, and Bartlett is back in there. Gabe originally got to the big leagues with the Blue Jays in 2004. Went to Milwaukee in 06. Last year to the Rays from Milwaukee. Pitch is high, and a throw to first. Bartlett is back in. 2-0. Chavez with that good arm. He's not afraid to throw to first.
Yeah, he's done that twice tonight, both times on Bartlett too. He did that earlier in the game on Bartlett when Gabe Kapler had the bases loaded walk.
Two balls, no strikes, the count. And a strike taken by Gross. 2-1.
Trying to go away, and he missed inside, and Gabe thought it was down. It had the plate, but Gabe thought it was down. Missed by a good 12 inches. Worked for him.
Gross waiting on Frazier. Bartlett's going. The pitch is a strike, and the throw is not in time. A stolen base. So Bartlett steals his 18th. He's in scoring position.
Good jump by Jason Bartlett. High leg kick helped Bartlett get in there, and Chavez had to rush his throw a little bit, threw high. Gets around it, gets rid of it quickly. High in the wrong side of the bag because he had to rush.
So the walk and a steal as the count to Gabe Gross goes out to 2-2.
And with that, the outfield defense comes in to try to cut off a line drive that could drop in for a single. All situational baseball.
Good speed at second in Bartlett. 2-2 the count. And it's outside. Full count again. So he's gone 3-2 to all 4 hitters.
Right, 4 in a row.
Three balls, 2 strikes. Frazier does have an option with first base open here. He can throw about anything he wants.
Sure does. Yeah, he might throw that splitter right here.
And he walks Gross. So he was not going to give him the fastball. Gross goes to first. 2 men on, 2 men out, and Willie Ibar will now pinch hit for Deoner Navarro. Navarro went 3 for 4 tonight. And Ibar, who's 1 for 2 lifetime against Frazier, comes off the bench.
Well, Navarro's had a good night. He's had some good at bats. This is just a feeling by Joe Madden. We got a chance to put ourselves ahead right here, and I like the matchup better with Willie Ibar facing Frazier. Nobody was up in the Toronto bullpen. And Navarro, of course, had those hits hitting right-handed.
So it's Ibar.
A good shot at Navarro. He said, "Come on, Willie," pulling for Willie, and Joe Madden gave him a tap on the back. Because, you know, we have a nice night like that. You're 3 for 4.
But the difference is Ibar is hitting about 100 points better from the left side than Navarro. Navarro's hitting 193 left-handed, and Ibar is hitting 290 from the left side.
Right. It's all about the matchups. That's exactly right. And his 3 hits tonight were from the right side of the plate. So Ibar gets the call, and the way this game is gone, you got to try to go for it when you can. That's why Joe Madden's pulling it right here. One of his bench cards out right here. A couple of them actually, Gross and now Ibar.
Ibar swings, and it's a high fly ball to center. He got a first pitch fastball, and it's caught by Wells. The Rays leave 2 at the end of 8, 9-9. Nine as we go to the 9th. Gabe Gross stays on to play right field after pinch hitting. Navarro lifted for the pinch hitter, and Michel Hernandez takes over behind the plate now for the Rays. And J.P. Howell on the hill, the 6th pitcher of the night for the Rays.
J.P. pitched last night, and Joe Maddon's managing with a sense of urgency as you see J.P.'s numbers. Like that opponent's batting average against 193. You know, the simple fact too is you got Roy Halladay pitching tomorrow for the Blue Jays. Not that you can't beat him again, but
first pitch to Vernon Wells as a strike.
You're playing within your division. I like that Joe's managing with this sense of urgency. I mean, he's unloading the bench tonight and the bullpen.
The 0-1, bouncing ball foul, 0-2. Well, he pinch hit Ibar for Navarro for the reasons we explained, and Ibar got a first pitch fastball, and you're going to come off the bench looking for the best pitch you can get. The updated standings with Boston winning. So right now the Rays 6 back of the Red Sox, and Ibar got a fastball first pitch. You can't blame him going after that. That's
He jumped on
looking
it.
for.
No, he jumped on it. He hit it well. He just got underneath it. He hit it, squared it up nicely. Just got underneath it for the high fly ball. That's what his job is, to come off the bench and try to win the game. Also, the Yankees are winning in the 8th inning. Minnesota are winning 4-3 in the bottom of the 8th.
2 strikes to count to Wells. Strike 3 call. Great pitch by J.P. Howell. One away.
And also what Joe Maddon's doing by J.P. being in there in a tie game to keep it right there is trying to give your offense another chance at the bottom of the 9th to win it. Good pitch right there. That's just paint. J.P., we've seen that so many times. He'll go inside as well as anybody with anything. No fear.
Here's Millar. That pitch is pretty close right there.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a changeup to start him. That was very close. There's a strike.
That's good arm speed on that changeup. Every hitter you talk to that's faced JT says you just don't pick him up. Everything looks the same. That was a 76-mile-an-hour changeup.
Ground ball back to third. Foul. Makes the count to 1-2. Kazmir gave up 7 runs in 6 of third. Balfour 2. Since then, Bradford, Choate, Nelson, and now J.P. Howell. 1-2. Just a little piece of that slider. Foul ball. Again, a little low. 2-2.
And Kevin's had a good night. He's had some good at bats. Single, a double, a walk.
And a big RBI double and a run scored in the 3-run 7th. Strikes out this time. Took a big cut.
Look at this pitch right here off the outside corner. Great arm speed. This little tailing action. Actually, Michelle was setting up in. It just ran back out over the plate away from Kevin Millar. He was trying to go in.
The 8th strikeout for Rays pitching tonight. Alex Rios. And a first pitch strike. JP's had great command. There you go. He tried to check and I guess did. 1-1. Pitch was pretty close anyway, and so was the check.
Yeah, he did. He held up on that one.
2 balls. pitches and a strike. Ground ball, third base. Longoria makes the throw to first, and that retires the side. 1, 2, 3. Set to lead it off. He does have a walk-off home run this year. That came back on the 15th of May here against the Cleveland Indians when he opened the bottom of the ninth and broke a 7-7 tie, giving the Rays an 8-7 win. He connected off Luis Vizcaíno that night. He took the count to 3-2 and then hit it out. He's going to face Frazier to open the bottom of the ninth tonight. And the first pitch is a ball. The first pitch fastball. BJ opened the scoring for the Rays with a steal of home in the first, adding the lead off the bottom of the ninth. Strike on the outside edge. 1-1. Rays left 2 men on in the 8th. And a strike call down around the knees. 1-2.
Couple pretty good pitches by Frazier.
Well, BJ's had a tough time with him. He's 1 out of 8 with 6 strikeouts against Frazier.
Yeah, those are good pitches. Those are at the knees and on the outside corner. Good pitches by Frazier.
That's why Frazier's out here to start the bottom of the ninth. Scott Downs is throwing again in the bullpen. That's wide. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Downs was up in the 8th. They just activated him and let B.J. Ryan go. The 2-2. Ball 3. Frazier popped the fastball and it was wide. So another full count.
Wow. I mean, he's got 32, 33 pitches, Jason Frazier, because we've seen 5 of the 6 hitters
go to 3 and 2.
Yeah, that he's faced, right? The Rays can wear you down. The pitching staff, can't they?
3-2. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Upton out on strikes. A 3-2 slider. And so Upton is the second strikeout for Frazier.
Yeah, here's a breaking ball right there. In the inside corner, tough to get to. DJ's underneath it, couldn't get on top of it.
Carl Crawford, the left-handed bat, stepping in here. The pitch is down to him. Carl is 0 for 11 against Frazier.
That's amazing.
Something's got to start to even out there. Bounces one foul. The count goes to 1-1. Nothing of 11 with 3 strikeouts against Frazier.
And that's what that tells me. He's due.
Yeah, that's right.
He's too good of a hitter for that to continue.
Crawford, ground ball, backhanded by Scudero, no chance to get him though, and so Crawford is aboard. Well, he had to get some kind of hit off Frazier sooner or later, and Scudero did everything he could, but he had no chance.
Yeah, not with his speed, no chance. Look at him. I mean, he gets to full speed like one step out of the box. That's how quickly he accelerates. Nice play by Scudero, no chance though. Got to put that one in your pocket.
Now Evan Longoria is the hitter. Evan was intentionally walked in the 7th inning with 2 outs when Navarro was at second base. Crawford on for the second time tonight. 1 out base hit here in the bottom of the 9th. The move to first. Carl back in. With 2 outs when Bartlett walked in the 8th, they got him to second on the steal. Crawford at first with 1 out in the 9th. Again a move. Crawford back in.
Frazier, he likes to throw before he comes set. He likes to throw just from this position right here. Done that like 4 or 5 times.
Pitch is low to Longoria. 1 ball, no strikes.
There was a pitcher the Dodgers had years ago. Brian Holton would never throw over when he came set. That was something that was noted in the scouting reports. He would always do it on the way up, becoming set. Once he came set, he never threw over. I'm not saying Frazier doesn't, but I look at that kind of stuff to see when he throws over.
1-1 to count now to Longoria. Moves out in front. Out in front and over that pitch.
Yeah, Evan's been expanding his zone a little bit. He's just got to let them come to him. If they don't want to, then spit on it. Let Carlos do it.
Again, the first. Carl is back in there.
That time he came set and threw over.
Carlos Pena on deck. Carl Crawford at first. Evan Longoria in the batter's box. And a strike on the outside edge. It's 1-2.
Good pitch out count right here. We've seen Cito Gasson call 1 already tonight on an 0-1 count. 1-2 is similar. Carl wants to go. Stay out of a double play situation too with Evan.
And time call. Longoria has already grounded into one double play tonight. That came back in the 5th.
Frazier trying to hold the ball too to make Carl Crawford get antsy over there if he is going.
There he goes. The pitch is down. The throw not in time. Crawford steals second base with plenty to spare. His 42nd stolen base of the year.
Yeah, I would have pitched out there. I thought he would pitch out in this situation. He doesn't. Carl gets a tremendous jump. No chance once again, as well as Chavez throws. Look at that. Very tough pitch to throw on. He just has to rush it, get rid of it. Can't really get as much behind it as he would like to.
So Crawford's at second with one out in the bottom of the 9th inning. A 2-2 count to Evan Longoria. Lance Cormier has been busy in the bullpen for the Rays up the right field line. In case this game should advance into extra innings. The pitch down for ball 3. 3-1.
Good take by Evan, recognizing that one. That change up or splitter he throws, that grip. Kind of a change-up grip, actually.
He got him for strike 2 on that pitch.
Yeah.
Count is full again. It's 42 pitches for Frazier in this outing.
Yeah, I mean, they're just working the count like crazy against him.
The 3-2. And strike 3 called. He threw him another changeup, a split. Got him looking. So 2 outs.
Yeah, it looks like now I see the grip looks more like a changeup grip. It has split type action, but boy, that's a.
And that's going to be it for Frazier with Carlos Pena due up. Scott Downs, the lefty, will get the call, and we'll be back in a moment. Tomorrow afternoon, so let's vote to send Carlos to the All-Star game. Scott Downs, who had been on the disabled list with a sprained toe, was just activated today. The veteran left-hander had been pitching very well out of the bullpen for the Blue Jays.
That 28 strikeouts and only 4 walks.
And he's on to face Carlos Pena. Pena, 1 of 11 lifetime against him with 6 strikeouts. Crawford over at second, on his way to third, and he's going to make it without a throw. First pitch was a strike. So there's a stolen base. The second of the inning for Crawford.
I'm telling you what, I mean, look at Scott Rowland. I mean, Carlos will think about it. And I mean bunting.
Yeah.
He will think about it.
Wouldn't that be a dramatic play?
I'm telling you. You know it's 0-1, but he don't be surprised.
He's been hit by a pitch, and it's doubled tonight.
That puts a lot of.
So important for Crawford.
Oh, yeah.
What he just did.
It is. It puts a lot of pressure on the defense. It puts a lot of pressure on Downs not to bounce anything here.
It's away.
And a lot of pressure on the catcher, Chavez. That's why that base was important. Let alone against a left-handed pitcher. I mean, I'm not saying Carl's going to steal home, but boy, there's a lot of room. He can get as far off down the line as Scott Rowland is away from the bag at third.
Yep. And that breaking ball has been a big weapon for Downs. One and two now. To a fastball that time.
It's a different at bat for Carlos. He needs to really shorten up because he's got a lot of infield up the middle. I don't care if he hits a chopper or whatever. You got to make it tough on that defense.
A 1-2 count. Away. 2-2 to the curveball there.
Yeah, big sweeper right there. Good take by Carlos. They may try to just go with that fastball up the ladder again.
A 2-2 count. And there is ball 3. To him, the breaking ball again, and a full count.
Yeah, good take again by Carlos. Another 3-2 count.
This is an interesting count with Zobrist on deck. 3-2.
Really is.
That breaking ball's been so effective for him in the past.
Carl Crawford looking for any advantage he can. Checking out Scott Downs.
Downs, the 5th Toronto pitcher, and he's gone 3-2 with Pena. And there is ball 4. Well, he went with a fastball and walks him. That's what you were kind of wondering, because with Zobrist on deck, he'd rather deal with Pena in a way. And now Arnsberg will come out to have a conversation with Downs. First and third. Zobrist will turn around to hit right-handed against Downs. He homered in the 4th inning against the left-hander Talent. His 17th home run of the year. At the time, it gave the Rays an 8-5 lead.
Big meeting on the mound right here. I mean, played umpires out there. Bill Welke, he's not exactly breaking it up anytime soon. He just now did break. Big time defensive meeting to see how they're going to pitch to Ben Zobrist and play the defense.
Well, Ben has a couple of plate appearances against Downs. He's 0 for 1 with a walk. And here we go. Crawford third, Pena first. 9-9, bottom of the ninth, 2 outs. Downs pitch, and Zobrist takes a fastball for a strike. And there's a single, a home run. He walked and scored 3 and driven home 3. And the pitch is down. Couple fastballs here. A 1-1 count to Zobrist. That's outside. So 3 straight fastballs to Ben.
Yeah, he's working around that rectangle, isn't he? A couple of fastballs away, 1 fastball in. He's trying to zone out something over the heart of the plate that he can single on.
A 2-1 count. And a line drive, base hit into right center field. The Rays win this one. Ben Zobrist comes through, and the Rays are winners 10-9. Zobrist lined it into right center field, scoring Crawford, and the Rays, who won last night at 11, win tonight in the bottom of the ninth inning. A solid line drive single, and the Rays have taken the first 2 games of this series, winning tonight 10-9. J.P. Howell's going to get the win. Frazier will be the losing pitcher as the Rays score a run in the bottom of the ninth. And here's the game-winning hit.
Well, look at that. I mean, he waited patiently. He got 4 fastballs, and on a 2-1 count, that ball was away, but Ben was looking to go with it. He wasn't trying for a long ball. He's looking for a single. That's all he needed, just like we were talking about. Nice short swing. Beautiful.
So Crawford, who reached on the infield hit, stole second and third, scores the game winner on the base hit by Ben Zobrist, who drives in 4 runs tonight. He hit the 3-run home run in the 4th, the game-winning single in the 9th, and Todd Callis is standing by with Ben Zobrist right now.
All right, Dwayne, thank you very much. You were just handed the ball from the game-winning hit. When you were up there after Carlos walked, what were you looking for against Downs?
You know, just looking for a strike. You know, he's got some good stuff, and he was throwing some nasty stuff to Carlos there. So just trying to get the ball over the middle of the plate, and I got it, and just put a good swing on it.
We're going to take another look at the game-winning hit. First time for the Rays, 2 walk-offs in a row, back-to-back nights at 06. Tell us about this.
It was just about.
You started to tell us about it, and then DeAndre Navarro got you from the side. We have we'll get something to clean him up with here, so you can look at the game-winning hit. Navarro has become the shaving cream king. You all right? Ben got nailed right on the side of the face. So as you see right here with the microphone and Ben Zobrist's face, but you got that ball into right center field. When you hit the home run earlier, right-handed, does that usually bode well when you get one right-handed and you're getting another chance right-handed later in the game once you have?
Sure. You feel more comfortable, you know, once you've gotten a hit or 2 right-handed coming up late in the game. You know, and I've been scuffling a little bit, you know, at the plate and just trying to find my swing again and stay within the zone. And just want to thank God, you know, I've been praying just to, you know, have wisdom to figure things out a little bit, and things came through tonight.
Pat Burrell mentioned after his home run last, and that could trigger something for him. And it's been a couple of weeks since you hit a home run. Do you think maybe that's the kind of swing that can get you rolling again?
Yeah, I think so. You know, obviously Pat really hard in the cage before the game, and you know, you watch the way a veteran like that works and realize you got to keep doing that. You know, and so I'm just going to keep working hard, and hopefully things will keep falling into place.
All right, Ben, congratulations.
All right, thanks, Tom.
Ben Zobrist takes the Victoria shaving cream pie. The Rays win it again in walk-off fashion, guys.
Well, 2 big wins for the Rays back-to-back to open this homestand, a homestand they had hoped to make up some ground on. They certainly have played well and win this one 10-9. Reminder now, the Rays postgame coming up immediately following the conclusion of our game telecast. We'll be with you tomorrow at noon on Fox Sports Florida with a wrap-up game of this series, the Rays and the Blue Jays, as the Rays go for the sweep. Postgame coming up next. For Kevin Kennedy and Todd Callis, Dwayne Stats, hope you've enjoyed the telecast. We'll see you next on the postgame.